What are you watching? Halftime.
Yeah. We're going to get trouble.
What up?
Yo.
All right. You know what that sound means? That sound means it's another great edition of
That sounded
the
like
Thursday Night
Rich eating
Throwdown.
chips.
It sounds like Rich eating chips. Yes, you're right. That's what that sound is. That's what we're going with. Our new theme song is Rich and the Doritos.
Sorry.
The Fritos.
I'm opening a pizza
Right.
crust. Come on.
He's opening. Oh, okay. Well, that's my neck of the woods. So I mean, this is all we do. So, anyway, but we are here today. We got some live. We got some plays. I still got to add your hockey plays on there. Couple plays getting ready to kick off. We're gonna go with Jared Allen over 10.5 points. I also like Cleveland to win this game. If you want to parlay them with whatever you really like, go ahead and do that. Whether it's hockey, whether it's basketball, whatever. But I think Cleveland wins this game again. They beat them the other night. They'll beat them again tonight. Shouldn't have any issue with that. Charlotte, I like the over 225. Oubre is absolutely on fire. It's kind of funny that a guy who averages 27 points doesn't start. But when he starts, he averages 27 points. So Oubre over 21.5, basically getting the ball tons, being able to score. Hockey, we got goals galore already, and I mean goals galore. You looked up, and basically every game is over 2.5, 1.5. But I think the NHL, the books have gotten wise, because I saw a bunch of 2s today when I looked at first period plays. So it was 2.
Well, we cashed the first period in Minnesota.
Yeah. That started even before, an hour before the show started. So
yeah, I gave it out in the Discord.
Yeah, so I hit the Blues over 1.5. I hit that. The Lightning, I actually took the under 2, so I'm hoping no more goals. I'm sorry, on 2. Would you start giving me 2s? I'm going to take the under. There's just more probability of it hitting the under than hitting the over. I'm on the over in Montreal, Boston. I need 1 more goal in 7 more minutes. I'm on the under in Toronto, Florida. Once again, I got a 2. I took the Caps minus 1.5. I took the Lightning straight. We were losing 2-0. Should have known Brian Elliott there. Brian Elliott lets me down all the time. Doesn't shock me. College basketball, we've got games getting ready to kick off right now. Arkansas, Connecticut, I'm on the over. I like over 139. I like Connecticut to win the game. Michigan State, Kansas State, I went back and forth, to be honest. I really don't know where this game is going to end up. I think it's going to be a hell of a game. We ended up getting 82 points in the first half. That's definitely not how Michigan State wants to play this game.
Yeah, that second half is going to get drug in the mud. So I would recommend the under there if it's a halfway decent number.
74.5 is the number.
Yeah, I mean, Michigan State has 0 chance in that game if they run the same pace they did in the first half. They're not going to be able to run with Kansas State for 40 minutes. No chance.
Now, Kansas State's shooting tremendously from 3, too, in that game as well. And the question whether you think they're going to hold up. Right now, they're shooting 58% from 3, 7 of 12. But Michigan State is actually right there, 5 of 9 from 3.
Yeah,
that's probably why you're only getting.
Yeah, both teams were shooting well in that first half.
Yeah. I've taken Michigan State overs all year. That's the issue. Second half overs. So, that is my kind of waffling back and forth on this.
Well, I'm on Kansas State. So if Michigan State is going to run in the second half the way they ran in the first half, they might as well pay me now, because there's 0 chance Michigan State they have no chance in the second half if they do the same thing.
Yeah. So you believe it's basically death to the Big 30?
I believe that Tom Izzo knows that team is not going to be able to do the same thing in the second half that they did in the first. Kansas
Yeah.
State shot so well because they were getting open looks out in transition. Like Michigan State didn't make them play half court like at all because Kansas State was just running and running and running, and Michigan State was running with them. They can't play like that.
I'm shocked to have many people on FAU. I know we watched FAU all year. You bet on FAU a lot. You gave us there, but what we bet on a lot of times was the over.
Yeah, the issue. So the issue there is I don't like Tennessee like at all, and I don't bet on their games usually. So I don't have a bet on that game. But
you don't like Tennessee because it's gone the opposite way for you all year. So that's why I was trying to figure out which side are you on with this game so I can take the other.
So I honestly I don't have a side. Here's what I think you have to do, right? I think you have to watch like the first 5 or 10 minutes and see how the game's going to be called. If the game is called tight and they're calling touch fouls and it's guys getting to the line and that, FAU will be in it the whole time. If they're letting Tennessee beat these guys up like they did with Duke, FAU is going to lose by double digits. So
100%. That's what I say. Which ref crew and how they call the game is going to be huge because I said everybody's running over to go run over to FAU and Tennessee, but if they allow these guys, even in the Duke game, I had to rewatch that game because my dad's like, I missed the game. Let's rewatch the game the next morning. So all I'm sitting there watching this game and going, that should have been a technical.
Yep.
That should have been a technical. And in technical foul in college basketball is massive because it's a common foul. It counts as one of the 5 fouls you get. So Tennessee would have played basically with 2 or 3 guys not playing as many minutes as the first half. There would have been foul trouble the second half. You go back to the one call with Philip Kowski where the guy basically just fell down, and it should have been an and one. And quite frankly, Duke never recovers from that play. And that's the difference in the game.
If you wanted me to bet this game pre-game without any knowledge, I would need 8 points with FAU without seeing anything. So I think the line is about that short. But if the game is called tight, FAU absolutely plays inside that number.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
The difference between FAU and Duke is that FAU has shooters. They have scorers. Like they can get outside and shoot. Duke can't do that. Duke has their shooters are not great. So
they're streaky. They're streaky.
Yeah.
Roach is very streaky. The one kid is basically had to really show up, and he didn't show up. He was I forget his name, and he was just kind of up and down there, and they didn't really pound him inside as much. I mean, Philip Kowski flipped out a couple times to shoot some threes, but that's about it. And Roach foul trouble didn't help, but yeah, there's a lot of things that play into a game that shows these upsets. I mean, it's like if UCLA gets Drew Timme in any kind of foul trouble tonight, they're going to roll so easily, it'll be unbelievable. They still may roll so easy.
So just a heads up, UConn has opened up an 11-point lead here. So if you like Arkansas or you want to grab some points, you can probably get about 9 or so now.
Yeah, I'm not as big into Arkansas. I mean, I think it's kind of one of those teams where you played a tough, grindy game. You were able to grind it down. You were able to win the one game. You had the elation of beating the one. It's a lot of times tough for a team to come back from that. They just,
Arkansas,
for whatever reason, they come out there and they come out flat.
Arkansas should be at home. They shouldn't be in this game. That is my opinion. They never should have beat Kansas. Kansas was winning that game by 8 to 10 points for 30 minutes. They never should have won that game. It was poor end of game management by Kansas, and that's why Arkansas is here. So,
yeah, but you
plus, I mean, UConn is basically the hottest team or one of the hottest teams in the country coming into the tournament. So, I mean, they're very strong. They got underseeded big time. Like,
Well, there was a
they're a
bunch of teams.
4.
I thought Miami was underseeded. I mean, when I compared it, I looked at the other 4s that are around, including Indiana and including other schools. I said, look, Miami's better than those guys. The only reason right
Some
now
of the,
you're basically you would only have to be taking into account the injury factor, which you're not supposed to take into account the injury factor on a seeding. So,
some of the seeding was very suspect. It was almost like some of the seeds. It was like the committee hadn't watched any games in about 3 weeks or a month. Like a lot of it looked like it was seeded back in like January or February. Like, oh, this is how we're gonna do it, and we're not gonna change anything. Like Illinois was overseeded, Iowa was overseeded, Auburn was overseeded, all those teams.
I wonder how much comes into play where they look at it and say, oh, this factor, because this guy used to play for this guy, or that coach used to coach that team, or there's just so many other storylines that you kind of look like were kind of played into it. And you kind of wonder, like, okay, they became that because they wanted to have that storyline. I mean, I went into it and I said the same thing. When we started the bracket, I said last week, if you recall, I said, I see no 12s winning. Everybody loves the 12-5s. I said, that's not where your upsets are going to come from. It's going to come from your other seed. It all came from the other seed.
There were some strong 12s this year, but they all had bad matchups. Like they had real bad matchups. A lot of the teams, like Oral Roberts was one that had a terrible draw. FAU was another one that had a terrible draw. Memphis in round 1 was horrible. Like, I mean, they got through, but I kind of wanted FAU and Memphis to get through.
Yeah, it's all. It was 2-0. Yep. I will dip. Most of this stuff I'm drinking. These 3 I'm drinking.
Well, UConn's open it up. They're up 17.
Yeah, this game's over.
That's kind of where I thought. The thing with Arkansas is they're a bad 3-point shooting team, but they're a bad 3-point shooting team that will continue to shoot threes. They're going to shoot 30% from 3, and they're going to shoot probably 25 of them or 30. And now they're probably going to shoot more.
They have to play defensively. They've got to get into at least Nick Smith allowed to be able to actually make a basket this game. But I'm sorry, if you watched any part of this tournament with Nick Smith, I would be lighting his ass up. I would have basically benched him, because the reason I would have benched him, because if you look, he is playing not to get hurt.
Yeah,
you could see it. He's just standing on the outside, going, "Here, I'm going to bombs away from here. Let me know if it goes in."
Yeah, Musselman's benched him a couple times. He sat him down. He's played him minimal minutes. He says it's an injury thing. It's definitely a hustle thing. Like he's getting, he's going slow to the rebounds, and they're getting second chance boards and stuff on him, and it's like you said, him playing not to get hurt, or him playing kind of Olay kind of defense.
Well, I think he doesn't want to get hurt. He realizes that the next level is what he had. All right, so let's stop 1 second. We got some 8 o'clock games. Charlotte North Pels are on. We already talked about the over in that game. Orlando's out to a nice lead against the Knicks, but the Knicks are resting some guys. Cleveland starts off 9-6. We do get that second goal in Boston, so there's the over 1.5.
Who scored?
The goal scored by Boston is scored by Jake DeBrusque and Connor Clifton and Patrice Bergeron. So for those you don't know, we do have a little fantasy hockey playoffs going where three of us are in. So I need a miracle. I need a miracle to try to figure out how to win this when I lost 4 of my 5 best players. So I'm going on a wing and a prayer tactic right now. That's kind of my plan. Hopefully Kaprizov will be back for the next round, maybe for a week. We shall see if that comes to play. I think it's having trouble picking up because it's telling me that there's no goals in Minnesota, and my guys have already given up 2 goals, so that's not good. So kind of wing and a prayer. Seattle is what D's been flashing here, letting you know he is on the Kraken. Kraken, not a very good road team, but Nashville was kind of semi-punted the season. They've won 1 of their last 4, so it's definitely a good look there.
Wait. Seattle's a great road team.
They're not a great road team.
They're 23-9.
Are they? Every time I take them, they lose on the road.
Well, you were the 9 times.
Okay. So, okay, you're right. I'm sorry. They're better. They must have really switched that around. Okay. Yeah, I think I have all 9 losses on any time I've taken them on the road. I agree, Gerardo. I took the 1.5. That's one thing I was going to mention. I was going to take. We're going to call it official play. We're going to call it Bolts plus 1.5. We're getting a good number on that at minus 110. The only issue is, again, it's Brian Elliott in goal. It's not Vasilevsky. The Bolts defense hasn't been great, but I do agree that they should be able to get at least the goal on here. The Brinket's got both goals in that game, by the way. Any props you like in that Seattle-Nashville game?
I was looking.
Or basically, the only thing is also Seattle starting the rookie goaltender tonight. You did catch that, right?
Yeah, Nashville's out there best defensive on my team, of course.
Yeah, so Nashville's playing. We got the cord going for Seattle, who's played in 2 games, and he's won 2. Got Michigan State. Kansas State is retipped, so you still got a slight lead to Kansas State. Should be a good game, though. For the most part, Noel has not really got it going yet this game. I will 100% say that.
He had some really nice assists in the first half.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he was throwing it around to the wing to everybody, their mother, who would like to catch the ball. Everyone, their mother was scoring.
Threading the needle.
My
kid
favorite
can ball.
My favorite Hauser has scored again in the second half already. He needs 5 more points for his prop. Actually, he needs no more points. Sorry, he's got 15. He said his prop, so he said his prop. Noel needs 11 more points for his prop. He's got 10 assists already. That's crazy.
That's a lot of assists.
Yeah. Kansas State's up 8.
Oh, you said rebounds for Allen? I took his points. What the hell?
What?
I have Allen's rebound or I have his points, not his rebound. Shit.
Oh. Okay. Well, he's still probably gonna get double-digit points. So. Yeah, I took Mitchell's over 26.5, but. So what's your take? Are you thinking playoffs here, Rich? I know Cleveland's your hometown team, and you're 100% Cavs here.
Yeah.
And you watch every game religiously, better than the Penguins. How far are they going to go in the playoffs here?
I don't know. I mean, I would be remiss to say if I could even tell you where they're at, or what are they, like the third or fourth seed?
No, they've dropped down from that.
Okay. Well,
from a conference perspective, they are fourth.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on who their matchup is, but really, I think they seem to match up well with most teams. They play, kind of a unique style with the big lineup, and so I don't know.
I think they're made for the playoffs.
I think they are too. Yeah, they played they played well. They played well last year with, no Mitchell, and basically it was just, they didn't have a superstar on the team, but they have a bunch of like a bunch of good players, and a bunch of like they're pretty strong like overall. Like I think I think Mitchell probably, I don't know if he puts him over the top, but I mean he definitely, I could see them going to the Eastern Conference Finals.
The issue is the three best teams in the league may all be in the East. Realistically, the three best teams in the league currently as they stand. Like, okay, I would disagree. I'll say one of the four is in there. I still think the Nuggets are a very good team. I think the Suns will be a very good team, but they've got to get healthy. But the Bucks, Celtics, and Sixers are unreal. The problem is for them to make the Eastern Conference Finals, they're going to have
they got to play each other.
They're going to play two of those.
Yeah.
that's the murderer's row. Like if they can get to three,
I was gonna say, I thought I read something where there's I don't remember. It must have been if they get into the number 3 seed. Like there was a seed that if they get into, then they basically have a significantly easier path.
Yeah.
Based on the other teams playing each other.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of NBA, and I mean, to be completely honest, I probably will only watch the Cavs in the playoffs. I don't know.
Arkansas's made a run, cut it down to 13.
Yeah, a little bit. They hit a couple threes.
Again, I'm on the over, so points. What
was the number?
139.
I actually like the over in every game except for the Gonzaga game. I think
the only way UCLA stays in the game I think UCLA could win this game, but the last thing they're going to want to do is run with Gonzaga.
Yeah, and they know that. Like they're gonna play that game. They're gonna play that game in the half court, and they're gonna try and make somebody else beat them besides Timmy. If they can figure out a way to limit his impact on the game, that's another game where the foul calls and stuff's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, Watson's going to have to show up that game for Gonzaga. I know a lot of people, the sexy play was picking Gonzaga, but I'm like, if Watson doesn't get you 15 points, I don't think they win. I don't think Gonzaga's outside shooting is consistent enough, and Strother and Bolton. I think both those guys are a little bit crazy, inconsistent.
I liked them. I mean, they played a hell of a game against TCU. I mean, that was a good TCU squad they beat.
Yep, it was. But in the end, they went to Drew Timme, and Timme took over.
Yep.
So I just don't. I see more intelligence from the UCLA squad not to let that happen.
Right.
Double teaming Timme right off the bat. I mean, they'll leave a guy wide open and say, okay, that guy's going to beat us.
Yeah.
Michigan State's cut it to 4 here. This is going to be a buzzer beater game. One possession game. That's why I almost think if you can get +3 or higher on either squad, I would take it.
Yeah, I think a lot of these games actually, every game except for this UConn game, I think is going to be close tonight. That's why that UCLA Gonzaga game, I did not take a side on that one.
Yeah.
I think it's a very tight, probably coin flip game. Probably plays a little bit back and forth, but in the end, I think it's probably less than a 3-4 point game.
The Magic have opened up a 17-point lead on the Knicks without Brunson.
And these NBA guys are killing me this week. It's NBA playoffs, and I was struggling. I managed to get through kind of managing around the Ja Morant shit for like the last 2 weeks. That was a freaking train wreck. And managed to get through making pickups. I got guys out. This guy's got a sore wrist, that guy's got a sore knee, this guy's, got a headache or something. Freaking trying manage around that in the playoffs. This is like the second or third year in a row that's happened to me in NBA.
Yeah, Gerard is going against us. He's taking Tennessee FAU under. I don't see the under. I think it's too low. I think the issue with that is FAU can't stop anybody. They can't stop anybody from scoring. They give up 70 points a game, the Conference AA teams that they play. So I don't see them coming into Tennessee. And there, what I see is, Fairleigh Dickinson got 70 points off of him.
Tennessee can score. Like Tennessee doesn't.
Bad defense, yeah.
Yeah, they don't like to play a high tempo game. They like to play a low scoring defense, ugly, rock fight type of game, but they can score. So if FAU is pushing the pace, Tennessee will run with them. They definitely will. And like you said, defense is not FAU's forte.
No. And this is Davis is going to have to be his Wally Zerbiak, Stephen Curry type game for FAU to advance.
I don't think they win the game, but like I said, depending on how the refs call the game, I think they can play inside that number.
Yeah. We have a tie ball game with Michigan State and Kansas State.
Yeah, I'm going to put that on. This is like a 20-point game.
Kansas State takes the lead.
What's the total look like in the second half?
154 right now. So it's already, we had 80 points the first time, so 75.5. We're slightly over now by a point and a half. It's 155, yeah. Tie game 52-52. That's what I said. If you could get points on either side, especially if you get over a 3. That's why I took the 3.5 earlier. Yeah, this is the problem. Kansas State's getting in foul trouble, which I don't think they're a very deep team. Sills has got 3, Noel's got 2, Carter's got 2, DeGoosen comes off the bench has got 3, Masood's got 2. So all tied up at 52. It's going to be a fun game to the end.
Yep.
3-2 Wild. That was crazy quick. Yeah, good job, D. I need the Wild to win, too, because we just need points off our goalie. Second period, get ready to start. What is that? What's the squeaking? Also, when did you start playing Forza? I looked in there in Discord. It says Rich is playing Forza.
Yesterday.
Okay. So do you
I've had it.
Steering wheel and everything?
No.
Okay.
I've had it. I just haven't played anything but Call of Duty. Call of Duty and Cyberpunk. I just
MLB tonight.
connected. Oh yeah, is that tonight? Is that the early access?
Yeah.
Another goal by Philadelphia. It's all tied up 3-3. Michigan State goes ahead for the first time tonight.
Political.
No, they were up early.
Well, the first time since it mattered.
Yeah.
It's all right. Kansas State comes down and says, "Take that in your eye." All knotted up at 55. Points now are at 157. We're going to have a fun one to the end.
I'm really surprised that. Of
If
course, I
you
guess they're not
watch the
really
three-
running. It's a lot of fouling.
Noel got hurt. He threw up a one-handed three-pointer that banked off the glass. So he hurts his leg here. So he just throws it up with one hand because it's close to the shot clock, and it goes in. And then he hops down the floor. And he stays in the game still hopping. He's hurt. He can't move. This could be big.
He's fine.
You may want to.
He's fine.
I'll give him a shot. Give him the Mahomes shot.
Can't do that. Did a basketball.
It looks like he just rolled over on his ankle.
Yeah, he rolled on his
that
ankle.
corner.
He's got to fight through it though. But he's not moving anywhere near like he was. See, this is where Michigan State should be running them. They switch off the screen attempt on him. Michigan State wide open, another three. Another shot. They're raining shots. We're up to 159 now. It's raining threes. Hallelujah. Raining threes. Next game's not till 9, right?
Well, they play on these same floors. Everything's on the same floor, I think.
Yeah. So you're not going to get ahead. But my book doesn't matter from a props perspective. They don't care. They're like, hey, playing on the same floor. Guess what? The time was 8 o'clock. That's what time you have to bet props.
Right.
Props go away. We got a close game in the Cavs and Magic. Wild are tied up. Bruins are up 1. Carolina's up 1. Seattle just dropped the puck. And the Lightning haven't done squat. They're in trouble.
How about Montreal hasn't beat Boston since 2019? That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah. But I took Tampa Bay the other night versus Montreal, and Montreal played really, really tough. And they won the game outright. So they've actually been better since they traded everybody off.
Bring up some kids.
Well, it's bring up some kids. It's Martin St. Louis has been on their ass and starting to get positive things like benching Jonathan Drouin when he was late to practice. Kirby Doc has played really well. If they had Cole Caulfield back, they would be very interesting. The fact that you can get them at plus 2.5 right now for minus 125 is kind of very tempting.
Aren't they playing Boston?
Yeah.
2.5 is a lot in hockey.
Correct. Down 1, 2.5. 2.5 is a ton. Not that Boston hasn't won any games big time, but their last game was 2-1. They beat the Sabres 7-0. They beat the Wild 5-2. Jets they beat 3-0. Red Wings 3-6, 3-5. They lost. They lost to the Blackhawks. When they play these bad teams, they sometimes don't show up. So I don't know. 2.5 is that's a lot of goals in hockey. What else has she got? Matthew Bernay, anytime goal, plus 200.
Berners.
Who's Berners playing for now?
Seattle.
Seattle?
And he was drafted by Seattle.
thought their big gun was McCann. I don't think I get any props. I'll check.
Wasn't Berniers their wasn't he their all-star, but he was hurt or whatever at the all-star break?
Right. He's gonna be the rookie. He was the rookie of the year, right? Or he's still a rookie, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't bet player props. I bet in soccer. I can't bet in hockey. It's kind of weird.
So what do we have next for this tournament? We have to wait until these games are over, or
yeah. I mean, well, we can talk about it. I got Tennessee flat out covered the 4.5. I don't think it's going to be any issue. 129. It's not an official pick, but I'm on the over. So Gerardo's on the under.
Okay.
I'm on the over. I'll probably look at the first half because the first half is going to be really, really short too. So, and I think they're going to run with them. I think FAU there. I'm looking at props and stuff like that because I like Davis, and Davis is going to have to score 100 points tonight.
I think
best way I could say it.
I'm probably going to watch like the first 5-10 minutes and see how the game's being called.
Not bad.
If the
can't do that for
if
a
the
first
game
half,
is, like we said, if the game's being called tight, then FAU will be there till the end. If they're letting Tennessee beat them up and not giving them any calls like last game, then FAU is basically toast.
But won't it be the same crew right now as the one that's going on in the Michigan State game?
I don't know if they change crews or not. You think they do back-to-back games? That's a lot of running.
I doubt it.
I mean, you're talking what, about 5 hours, 5-6 hours of some pretty good running.
All right.
Especially if you got teams that are, up and down.
All right, so let's look. My favorite guy that every time I bet him, he doesn't do squat. Every time I don't bet him, he easily gets his points. Santiago Vescovi.
Yeah, I can't wait for that kid to be gone.
It feels like he's been there. Feels like he's been there 9 years. I will flat out tell you that. It definitely feels like
him and Timmy both. Even though Timmy's only a true senior. He's 22. Feels like he's been there forever, probably because he's been starting forever, and Gonzaga they get the eyeballs every year.
Yep. All right, Kansas State back up 1.
Yeah, I mean, the line on this game went back and forth. It opened 2, went down to like 1.5, went down to 1, then swung over to the other side. And I saw some people had Kansas State -1. Like there was a big swing on this game back and forth.
You know how you could bet the game in Prop Builder? I mean, obviously you'd have to do it as a parlay, but you can go in there in the game markets. The game markets had Michigan State getting 2. The regular book at Kansas State -1. Because the got to remember, Prop Builder is built by somebody else.
Right.
So, yeah. So if we look
it also tells you kind of what we kind of know, which is this is going to be a pretty tight game.
Yeah. So if we look at Jarnell Davis, his prop is 14 points. If you like FAU, you have to take that prop. You have to take that prop. That's the only way it's happening. Martin's probably going to have a decent game as well. But yeah, but to me, Davis is the straw that stirs the drink. If he doesn't get his points, they're not winning. So let's talk tomorrow. We already talked Gonzaga. We talked Florida Atlantic. I know D's on San Diego State +7.5. I 100% know that. Even though it's bracket, it would be smart to be on the opposite side. But I know he's on that wholeheartedly. I think Alabama kills him. That's my gut feeling. I don't think there's any. I think Alabama walks into the Final Four. I don't think there's anybody in their bracket. They have size to be able to play. If you want to muck it up, that's fine. They can throw it down low on you. Miller can get a bucket when he needs to get a bucket. They've got bench to be able to go through. Quinterly can score if you need somebody to score.
Who are they going to have? Who are they going to have after this? What's the next matchup there?
It would be the winner of the other game.
Gonzaga?
It's Creighton.
No, it would be tomorrow, right? Would be the
the Creighton, Texas.
Creighton. No, Creighton's not playing Texas, are they?
No, Creighton's playing Princeton. Yes.
Is that the bracket they're in?
I'm trying to look.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think the one in that region was Kansas, wasn't it?
So the South region, yeah, it's Princeton Creighton.
Okay. Well, I think Creighton would be a hell of a matchup for him. I don't think Alabama loses.
No,
I think it's a good game.
It's the same thing. You got to find a way to stop Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner is just going to murder most of the guys he plays down low. Because he's a solid
but they have.
scorer.
I mean, they've got some size underneath that they can. I mean, Villanova gave you the blueprint. Drag him out to the 3-point line with a big guy that can shoot.
Yep.
That's not Beniaco, but I mean,
it's not Clowney or it's worth the other. I will tell you, there's a couple guys that I've been playing tomorrow that you'll be shocked at, but I've got to ride there. So if you were not riding Ferebko and his small points that they give you, you're nuts. Because what's the stupid name? Hidako or whatever his name is. He's been on fire. Now, granted, I know it's been 2 blowouts, and that's why he's got to play a lot. But it won't shock me if this was another blowout. But you could generally get him. So Charles Bidako is there. He's been playing with the backups as well as starters. You got a double-double there. They also let Pringle kind of go at different times. So that's the one guy to kind of look at. You generally get his center props are like 6 and 8. So I like that coming from center.
1-0 Seattle.
Good job. All right, the other guy I am playing, and yes, it's against my team, but it's 100% the guy I'm playing. I've been rolling, taking this guy so far every game in the tournament to rebounds. And what I'm trying to sit there and say, because he is just being an outright beast, is Roberts. You got Roberts and Walker, your 2 main rebounders for Houston. Both of them are basically going to get around 8 rebounds a game. Versus Miami, he'll easily get his 6.5 rebounds. Shouldn't be any issue.
Who did San Diego State play? They played Charleston, College of Charleston, and who did they play? FDU? Not FDU. They played Furman. Did you play Furman?
Furman, yes. So they really haven't played anybody.
They haven't seen anything yet.
Yep.
They go from basically seeing nobody to seeing probably the best team in the country or one of.
Yes.
It's going to be
recency bias, yes, but they do play in Hawaii against Arizona and all those teams, UCLA, and whatever, Maui, whatever.
You can't ever look at the Maui Invitational. A lot of times, guys are still trying to find rotations. You got the.
They still play the top teams, though.
You still Bruins score, make it 3-1 on the Canadians power play.
Well, I mean, it goes both ways, though. I mean, you could say other teams, are trying to find their rotation, but I mean, San Diego State would be in the same spot, right? I mean, they're still in the early stages of their season too, so I mean, everybody's kind of in the same boat, but I don't put a whole lot into those early, whatever it is, November, December, those invitationals and stuff like that. But I mean, I think we're gonna know. I think we're gonna know pretty early.
There it is.
In that game.
Pointer.
There we go. Braden Point scores. So that's the next goal. Lightning.
Yep. Cash it.
Yep. Good job.
I think we're gonna know pretty early in that Bama San Diego State game whether it's gonna play inside that number or not.
I definitely agree. It'll be a good game. I don't think it'll be a blowout, but I'm just biased. So, what other game is there?
I think they cover the 7.5. They might not cover till late, but I think they cover the 7.5. Then we go to the next game, the best game of the night, Miami versus Houston. Also 7.5. And this is a question where I think Houston wins the game. I'll flat out say, despite a Miami fan, I think Miami covers because I think they are able to hit shots down the end and cover the number. At 7.5.
Man, they were draining some shots, man, in that Indiana game. It was like everything was going in. Everything was going in.
Wong has showed up. Nigel Pack is showing he could be the secondary scorer when Wong has to get going. And Omir's just on fire rebounds. If you're not taking Omir rebounds, that's another thing you're missing out on. Because one, they don't have many guys to rebound the ball at all. They have literally no size. I've told you that was the issue with the size. They basically play with 4 guards and a 6'7" guard. But Jordan Miller started to get going too, because the first game he looked completely disinterested. He looked like a guy that was trying not to get hurt. And I think this game could be closer than what they expect. I think Houston to play defense, but I think the refs, how they call this game, is going to be huge.
I think somebody on your other Discord joined, bro.
Oh, did they?
Omir being back from Miami was huge. I mean, I think he's been the difference in a couple of these games so far. If they didn't have him, I think they probably get bounced one or the other game.
I don't remember how to. There's a way to do
thanks,
it.
but no thanks.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, we're good. We got bots. We get bots. Yeah, then we got Princeton Creighton. 10's a lot of points. Or Creighton.
That's a lot of points to lay. I think Creighton's going to run them out of the building. Yeah. I think Creighton's going to run them out of the building. I think it's time to. Of course, I don't know. I mean, Arizona. I was pretty high on Arizona. They beat them, but that might have been their. That might have been situational. That might have been their shot.
Yeah, Arizona's guards took the ball way. If you watch the end of that game pissed me off. Arizona's guards, who are not 4 or 5-star guys and are not as good as the 2 big guys, have basically tried to make shot after shot after shot down the stretch, and that's a weakness. They were perfectly fine to give them any kind of bad shot they wanted to take, and those guys are not consistent enough scorers. And you didn't get the ball to Tulowitz with the time. The first time you got him the ball was 40 seconds, and he had to put up some kind of shot just because he felt like I better at least shoot. So to me, that's a coaching issue to not turn around and go, "What the hell are you doing? That's not the shot. Let's shoot for the guys 1 for 2." Comes down the floor because he's a highly rated recruit, and he's just going to shoot 3 times. And Larner, who cares?
Creighton is
the wrong shot.
Creighton's they're a different animal though. I mean that team is strong. They're
Well, you got Shireman coming over from San Diego State last year as the player of the year in that conference. He's a guy you go. Nemhard's been there 9 years. His brother plays
let's
for the Pacers.
go.
There's another
KSU's
kid.
up 7. KSU's
Yep.
up 7 if
Hey,
you're
what
looking to
do you
grab
like?
Michigan State.
Nick's second half over 110.5.
Oh shoot! Did that hit halftime? 98. What's the number?
110.5 or third quarter 55.5.
Or you can take the third quarter if you just want a quick answer, because if that doesn't hit, you're not getting it.
Right.
I don't love it against the Magic. Magic are one of those teams that you don't never know what they are. They played with the Wizards that scored 112, but the Wizards played no defense. They played with the Lakers, who, by the way, since the trade, have actually played defense and are more of an under team than an over team. They scored 105. Scored 108 versus the Clippers, 113 versus Suns, 114 versus Spurs. I mean, but this game is not leading towards that type of game, but they're going to probably be about that 110, 112 range. So that gives them 57 points to score, and it's a question whether you believe the Knicks are going to come back. So maybe at 110, because I think the Knicks will score 53. Quickly's 3 of 10. Randall's 3 of 12. Barrett's 2 of 8. I don't think they're going to continue to shoot as bad as what they have. They shot 21% from the 3. They shot 31% from the field. And it's worth a small bet if you want to parlay it, but I wouldn't put too much on this. Caps are up 4. Minnesota and them are still tied. Okay, we'll take the third quarter. All right, so you spoke. That's where you want to go with it. What do we get? Because they're down 8. You're getting a 4.5 for the line. Magic are one of those teams that are very interested to see how what they're trying to do here. Because to me, they were a team that I think they wanted to just kind of play the young guys and try hopefully kind of tank. But they've won 2 out of the last 3. And the 2 wins are versus the Clippers and the Wizards. The 1 loss was with the Lakers. Before that, they lost 2 games, and then they beat the Heat. So they're so far up and down. You just don't know what their agenda is. Now, granted, you shouldn't have an agenda. You should just be trying to win as many games you have. But if they want to look up, they're 4 games out of the playoffs.
Right.
So who knows? All right, let me see what I can do here.
I mean, we got Argentina playing right now too, and Mexico.
Oh, I didn't even look at that. We got some of the old ones. Yeah, I didn't even look at. I had some stuff.
Yeah, I took Mexico and the Astros and Mexico and Argentina. Took that first fun, a little fun.
Where's Argentina playing?
They're playing Panama.
Oh, that's a friendly though. That's why I didn't have it. That means we're just going to go through the motions. Suriname, Mexico. This is actually a CONCACAF Nations League.
Yeah.
So Mexico is 4-1. What are you getting on Mexico? What can we get? I mean, would you have to take -1.5? What do we got on Mexico? Let me see who's playing. They're -245 live, so you had to take a -1.5. Jimenez.
I got 1.25.
Alvarado's playing. Rodriguez is there. Sanchez is there. Oh, you took -245?
No. I took that with Argentina parlay.
Okay.
Or what I'm taking is Mexico over 1.5.
Team total?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. I took a -1.5 now, plus 130. What they play the last time they played? 3-0, 8-1. Yeah, that's fine. Which is like, please tell me we're betting Mexican soccer. That's really what I want to do. Come on, Rich. You know you got to put the bet in.
All right, we start out fast. Nine
least-
points.
At
All
least
I heard was
$5.
CONCACAF, and I'm like, oh, great.
Here we go
So
again.
go on your thing. Go look at your live soccer bet, and go take Mexico -1.5, or Mexico team total over 1.5. We'll only make you take one of those. You don't have
One
to
of
take
them will hit. Actually,
I took them both.
they'll probably both hit, to be honest.
Yeah, they should. Come on, Rich. You know you want to. Come around. You believe. Feel the fizz. Cuckoo Cola. Charlotte and the Pelicans have started off 18-25. 4 minutes to go. Good, nice start for there. PJ Washington leading with 6. Oubre's got 4 already. He's getting some shots. Murphy's got 6, leading the way. Brandon Ingram just hit a shot. That's 8. It's a 4-point game in the Michigan State-Kansas game. We've got 75 points scored by Arkansas, UConn at the half. I like that. I like it a lot. Come around, you belong. Feel the fizz, Cuckoo Cola. It's 8:30. We're almost ready to take Tennessee to beat the shit out of FAU.
Yep.
Though I know a lot of people are on FAU. I'm flat out telling you that for a fact. So Arkansas, we're getting a -3 for the second half. That's not a lot of respect. That's basically saying they think they're going to lose by 12.
Well, if you watch that first half, you would think they're going to lose by 12 also.
Yeah, but how?
I think
this is where the genius of having a game in a day. One day off, it turns around. There's a part where a team's going to look and go, we need to relax. We got another game on Saturday.
the only issue I have with end of game with UConn is Danny Hurley is a horrible coach. This is not a good coach. Like I have an issue end of game. I don't like either Hurley brother. I mean, honestly, they're over emotional. They make bad decisions at the end of the game. Like they get technical fouls to like fire their team up when it costs them points. Like they're like both of them are the same. So that's the only issue I have with UConn. But I mean, I feel like UConn wins the game somewhere between 6 and 9 points. That's kind of where I was landing. That's why I took the I got 3, I think 3 or 3.5 early.
I will tell you, we need 2 more points for the over in the Michigan State game in 3 minutes. I like our chances.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been hitting a lot of threes going down both sides second half here.
Yeah, Hauser got his 15
now it's going to be
easily. The question is, Noel going to get 4 more points? I mean, that last 3 that Kansas State hit was.
It's going to be a free throw fest here down the stretch.
Well, that's why I was just going to say I like Noel to get his points because I think he's going to go to the line a couple times here.
Yeah.
Who's Daryl? We're down to 2 minutes to go. This would be an ultimate bad beat if you had 3 minutes and no one scored. I think this has been teams' issues multiple times in this tournament. You get a lead late in the game, and they start rolling out 25, 30 seconds shot clock, and they just don't have it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all it is I mean, once they get under a minute and a half or so, I mean, teams are gonna start fouling. You got to hit your free throws, but I mean, they can stretch that game out like very, they can stretch that game out a lot at the end. Foul, shoot free throws, 10 seconds, hit a three, foul, shoot free throws. Man, he threw it right off that dude's head.
Yeah, he didn't like that guy. Well, the other night I was playing basketball, and that one guy had to say, because he actually threw it off me 3 straight times in 3 straight plays.
Were you talking about like in person?
Yeah, we were out there playing 4-on-4, and the guy came, jumped to go save the ball out of bounds, threw it off my knee. And I went after it. And this is a younger guy, about 17, 18 years old. And he came back again on the opposite play, going for the rebound. We're turning around. I disengage. I grab the ball for a second, then it comes through, and then he jumps wildly from the inside. Actually was able to touch it, which was an amazing play, and then smacks me right in the stomach with the ball. That one hurt. And then I got a third play. I mean, this was all in 45 seconds because the one guy started laughing. He's like, he just beat the shit out of you with this thing. He was like, he's not doing it for it. He's like, I'm not doing it. I was like, dude, it's all part of the game. You're just trying to make a play. I don't care. And then he threw it off my knee again. I'm not going to tell you I don't have bruises on both knees that the ball threw off of, but yeah. These are not love passes here. They kind of drilled them. So I don't know. I think the other night I really felt my age. I just got absolutely worked. I was like, this one guy scored like 9 of 11 points against me. I was like, shit. He's got a 2-inch height advantage. He can jump probably 2 to 3 inches taller than I can, and I'm not in shape. And he plays every single night. And they just threw the ball down to the post. There's nothing I could do. I leaned on him. I fronted him. I tried to go backdoor on him. Tried to switch shoulders. I felt that game like, oh boy, I lost it. It's like I need to get involved in the offense.
UConn's up 21.
Yeah, I saw that. That's going the other way. That one's pretty much done. We're going to get about 60 points in this New Orleans-Charlotte game to start the first quarter. Michigan State cuts it to 2. They cut it to 2, baby. And you're getting 3.5. Again, 3.5 on a 2-point game. A minute 30 to go. They're not fouling now. And that also cashes the over. And there's 2 points by Kansas State. 4-point game. Who wants it? Is this going to be a bombs another 3? And the Nets take the lead right before halftime. Cavs have held on the entire game here till the end. Got 118 points scored in the first half. Total in this game was only 219. The books are not loving that. And you're going to have a complete hedging opportunity, or you're going to have some really small number here. Toronto takes the lead 3-2 on the Panthers. St. Louis.
I think they had the lead 3-1.
Oh, did they? Yeah, that's right. That just looked weird to me, and I was trying to figure out why it did. Okay. Thought it was the third goal, but no, you're right. Nick Cousins scores for Panthers, make it 3-2. All right, a minute to go. Michigan State ball. Noel hit a 2 there, so Noel's 16 points. He's 3 away from his prop. And I need to grab something.
Did you guys see last night in that Edmonton game? McDavid did that same thing where he bounced the puck off the back of the goalie's head for that first goal.
Yeah.
No.
He was on the back side of the He was on the backside of the goal line there at the end of the ice, and he flipped the puck up and hit the goalie in the back of the head and bounced in.
2-point game and going to the line for one. Offensive glass. Got to be strong on the offensive glass. And he misses the free throw. 19 seconds left to go. 2-point game. Another offensive rebound by Michigan State. This is going to come down to fun. Step back three. The world's worst shot ever. 19.7 seconds. Michigan State has the ball, down 2. They're going to come out of the timeout. Joey Hauser. Can he take them home? That's the question. Can they upset all these Kansas State fans? Basically been trailing most of the game. I mean, I would probably say less than 3 minutes of the game as Michigan State been up. And this is going to be a March Madness moment here. And everyone's going to say the great Tom Izzo. He can't possibly lose because it's Tom Izzo. I really hate that narrative, by the way. You'd say he gets the most out of his team. I will 100% say that. Does Tom Izzo will a win? No.
I did not like that play. I did not like the jacking up the 35-foot three.
Yeah, at the top of the court on the step back for your shot.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to take a step back at any point to win the game, I'll give it to you every time.
Sure.
You're lowering your.
I would have preferred. I would have preferred them to try and work that inside or something. I mean, maybe
tie ball game.
maybe
5
get a foul.
Seconds to go. Tie ball game. 5 seconds to go. Noel's going to have another chance to be the hero.
All right. Well, I'm going to take my earpiece out so you don't spoil it for me here, you little spoiler. Spoiler.
Spoiler. I thought I was behind. I'm streaming.
No, it's on TBS. I'm on a stream. The other game's on CBS.
Overtime.
Womp, womp, womp.
Well, it definitely went over. And this is it. We're going to go play 5 extra. What a game. So now if you're Tennessee, you're going to wait another hour. This will screw up the rest of the night. See, I don't know why. Okay. Why can't one of these games start at 5? Why do we try to put 4 games on so they're all over each other? The Nets win the first half. 121 points were scored. We get 65 points scored in the Charlotte game. So our over's looking nice. Okay, live plays that you could take. You can basically take Michigan State or Kansas State. Minus 110 right now. Whoever you like. Wrap it up. Foul trouble.
I like
Tomlin, the big guy, Kansas State, has got 4. David Sills is fouled out. He's got 5. Nagusin has 4. Michigan State, the foul trouble to look at. Cooper, a rare bench guy, has got 4 fouls. Nobody else in foul trouble at all. I like Michigan State to win this game. Because the what I've seen in this game, Noel has not been on like he was in the previous games. He's not been going off. He's not been drilling shots left and right and basically being unguardable. We are going to take the Cavs Nets over 107.5. I took the second half last time they played. That went over easily. We're going to do the same thing here.
UConn is up 30.
Okay, I'm glad we didn't take the -3.
Jesus.
Kind of felt kind of trappy when they were giving you a 3, saying,
Yeah.
we're not sure you're Arkansas at all. I did take the second half under because I figured if UConn didn't score the points, we weren't going to get the points.
Well, so many times these games, the first half and the second half look completely different. So it's usually a good strategy to go the opposite way. But when one team is just far and away superior, I mean, that's what happens. Arkansas should have lost to Kansas. They should have lost to Kansas. So I think you're seeing that right now.
All right, second half over 107.5 in the Nets game, in the Cleveland game.
And there were so many people on Arkansas too, taking the points.
Yeah, I didn't touch it with the 10-foot pole. All right, Michigan State gets the ball first. Terrible pass. And K-State draws first blood. Yeah, where's been Keontae Johnson the second half?
I mean, somebody's been scoring. They put up 164 points.
I mean, Johnson's got 20 points.
I don't know who it's been. Yeah.
He did the majority of his damage in the first half.
Yeah.
So Michigan State going to the line, chance to tie the game. And they do. The Magic and Knicks, I've been watching. We're looking for 55. We got 36 with 4 minutes. That's not good. 37 with 4 minutes.
We catch the Wild to score the. Oh, do we even take that? No, we have Wild money line. Okay.
Yeah, we got Wild money line, and we Wild there, and Ottawa scored the next goal, so it's 3-1.
Still got the
goals
+2.
Scored by Derek Brassard and Claude Giroux. Montreal scores, makes it 2-3. Goal scored by Kirby Doc. Kirby. What is going to happen? 84-84, anybody's ball game. UConn right now is live -21.5, 25-point game.
Don't worry, guys. Arkansas has them right where they want them.
Michigan State by 3. Well, Arkansas is going on a run right now. They've cut it back down to 23. Yes, I said those words out loud. Here we go, we come around. Walker going nuts. Good play by Kansas State. Draw the foul. Noel goes to the line. This should give us our props. Noel's got 18 points. What do we need? We need 17.5. That's a casher. Hauser cash. Noel cashes. That's the both games. We talked to FAU game. There, we're on Johnny Davis cashing.
Yeah, Flyers tied.
Oh, I got Dylan Strome. Does Strome do anything? They got 4 goals. He better have got at least a point. Yes, he did. Strome's been on fire, by the way, and you can get him at 0.5 points at like minus 120. And the Flyers scored 4-4. My goalie sucks. He really, really sucks. He really, really sucks. Michigan State holding on to a 1-point lead. Got to find the right guy to shoot, though. Hauser's a little gimpy. And Kansas State goes back up 1. Michigan State says, take that. We're going back up. Ooh, he definitely turned his ankle. '87-'88. Michigan State says,
The Knicks come all the way back.
like a dream. Do they? It's great for the over. But they're probably doing it by playing defense. Yep. It's only 46 points.
Defense.
Yep. Michigan State back up. Tie ball game. Who was that last foul on? Cam Carter? Okay. Hogarth again, baby. It's raining points. You can't score enough points in this game. "17 assists. That's a hell of a number.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Another one, and the big guy blew the bunny. He would have got number 18 assists, but the big guy blows the bunny. It's a hell of a game.
Damn, 92, 129 to go.
Yep. You want to do the Kentucky thing? This is a great commercial. It was smartly, when you really dissect this and look at everybody who's in this commercial, it was a pretty smart commercial. For a year and a year and a year, this industry is showing. I have tried so hard. I just can't pull the trigger on Florida Atlantic. I can't pull them on a teaser. I just can't pull it. I just think Tennessee wins this game so far. But I know a lot of people are in FEU.
It's gonna be like the Connecticut game, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those games though that I look back at. No, the Connecticut game, I was all over Connecticut money line. That is no issue with me. I end up getting 75 on this. We got 52
Yeah, but
points
no
in
over.
this game. Nope. What did
Rip
we
it up.
just get in the Knicks? Yeah, rip it up. Let's just take the Knicks. A lot of time it wins the third quarters. You use all that energy in the third quarter. How much do you have left for the fourth? 92. Kansas State pushes up ahead. Arkansas, Connecticut, the live total is 160. That was a great pass. I will tell you, this kid Noel is definitely not coming back. There's no way this kid should come back to school. I don't care if he wants to win the national championship. Right now, he's kind of got those little Dame comparisons going. He looks like a point guard that can run an offense. His stock will never be higher than what it is. Kansas State fouls on the 3. Probably going to review this, but he's going to go shoot 3. Michigan State has not shot well from the line. (17-20). Cam Carter literally tries to go through. The kid that's shooting from the line is Malik Hall, who's 2 for 3 from the line. They're down 2. 42 seconds. He's going to at least get 2 shots. Oh, it's clearly behind the line. Kind of a weird play. Guy kind of is just out of control diving at him. If the shot goes up, it's done. Then he takes a step forward. Then he pulls it back. Where was the foul? Why don't you stay with the foul and not watch the ball here?
Minnesota goes on the power play with 1:30 to go.
Shooting 2. 1-point game with 42 seconds left. That's why I said this was going to be a 1-possession game. It was just going to be a question there. And Hall misses the second one. Michigan State's got to play defense, holding the no score, and then see if they can come back and win it. He drills the first one, but he misses the second. All right, this is going to be Noel dribbling the ball for 30 seconds. We're going to review this play to see if the three-pointer had a fingertip on it, as Noel threw up another air ball. He definitely did. Yeah, we're watching to see if this guy middle fingered the ball.
Did he middle finger it?
I think he did middle finger it. I think he definitely middle fingered the ball. Still going to only be about 4 seconds on the shot clock. 4.5. 17 seconds of the game. So even if they give Kansas State the ball, Michigan State's not done here. They need to get this rebound. Nets are up 4. Magic are up 5 to start the fourth quarter. UConn's up 26. I'm interested to watch this live totals down to 157. If it gets down to 145, or actually it probably gets to 150, I'm probably going to take the under. All right, here we go. 17 seconds. 4.7 they gave him on the shot clock. Can they make something happen? No, we're going to call second timeout.
Oh, man. I was ready for it.
Toronto scores, makes it 4-2. Minnesota has a power play in overtime.
Come on, Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota. Cleveland's tied at 70-70. Allen's got 6 and 4. Not really a great game from him. Mitchell's got 22. Bridges got 18. Dinwiddie's got 9 and 2, 8 assists. Big game for Dinwiddie. All right, here we go. 17 seconds. 4.5 to be is matters. We don't need a free throw. It's 4.7 seconds. And we'll go to the third timeout.
Why not?
Can't take him with him. And the Magic have opened up an 8-point game. 8-point lead. Quickly's up to 21 points. Grimes has got 25 points. Robinson's got 10 rebounds and no points. Hasn't took a shot. Barrett's got 10 points. Randall's only got 12 points. Pencaro's got 16 and 6. I've been taking Pencaro's rebounds, personally. Dinwiddie gets a 3 off the Bridges, and Brooklyn's up 3. Got a nice scoring early to help out this over. We got 117 in the Charlotte Pels game, which is helping out our over. Oubre's got 8. PJ Washington's the leading scorer. He's going off. He's got 16. He hasn't hit his mark in multiple games. Balanced scoring, there's 119 points. Stevie Mahalik, the ex-Laker, actually did something in the NBA. Murphy misses 3. Daniels gets the rebound. This is looking nice. All right, here we go. Kansas State scores 3-point game.
Damn. Game over? Or?
14 seconds. Going down the floor to try to get a 3. said they were run down, and what we needed more, a timeout.
Of course, right?
"12 seconds, Michigan State ball, down 3. Could we see a second overtime?"
Good.
All right, who's going to take the shot? Hauser? Walker? Do you go inside? And to make this a free throw shooting contest, the only issue is Noel doesn't miss. He's a 97% free throw shooter. And that's it. I'm going to let people wait and see.
What happened? He bricked it.
No. Noel picked his pocket. Noel actually scores at the end. But Kansas State covers. If you had any Michigan State tickets that were going to be +3 or more, because he's got the layup at the end with 1 second, they don't come through.
Wow.
So K-State wins. It goes way, way, way over. Three and a halves don't come through because of the layup at the end. Not only does that not come through.
Let's go, K-State. Good night, Spartans.
The second half Michigan State money line does not come through. That ends up pushing because of the layup at the end. Yes, your wife is right. It was a very good game.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Kansas State.
It's almost like that three for TCU at the end of the Gonzaga game the other night that swung the game.
Yeah, I mean, well, you had a lot of things. You had the steal at the end. That's a risky play. To even attempt that steal is a massive risky play. Because that could be called foul. But I guess you're up 3. If you're there, it wasn't going to be a 3-pointer. It was just going to be you're going to the line shooting 2. And then I'm going to get the
I don't
ball,
understand.
7% shooter.
I don't understand coming out of that timeout. I mean, they took 15 freaking timeouts in the last 2 minutes here. You didn't have a play drawn up. Like you didn't have a freaking play drawn up. Like you gotta have a play, a guy that you need to shoot the ball. There should be 2 guys. This guy, if he don't like what he's looking at, then you get it to the next guy, and then he takes the shot. But you got to get a shot up at the end. I mean, they didn't even get a shot.
Yeah, you would have
they didn't give themselves a chance for an offensive board or anything.
You would have thought there'd been something run where a guy coming off a pin down or something.
Screen, a screen, a back cut or something.
Yeah, and what it ended up being, hey, we're just going to pass it normally, then we're going to run around, dribble, we're going to pass there. I thought the first play was to Hauser, and whoever the one guy is came over there and cut off Hauser's shot.
There were 3 dudes.
You've got to be taking that shot.
there were three dudes that had I mean, they weren't like open looks, but they were probably as open as you were going to get at that point. Somebody's got to get a shot up.
All right, so FSU has been moved to 9:30.
There you go.
Gonzaga will stay at 9:45. We get 119 points in the Pelicans Charlotte game first half. So 5-point game. It's anybody's game. Kind of shocked at that point. Yeah. The Pelicans the Hornets generally are not a very good road team.
Tampa Bay scores?
Did they? I don't know.
Think
My
so.
dad didn't say anything. Let me look. I don't. You might be ahead of me, but let me see my live. Lightning score. Yep, 2-3. Yep. So. Arkansas and Connecticut are taking turns running up and down the court. The live line on this is 157. I don't know why it's still 157 because I don't think you're going to score 157. I don't think it's going to have that many points scored. Arkansas can't be leaving free throws on missed. So Knicks are down 6 to the Magic. They're getting ready to make their run. Last 5 minutes here. Got 155 on the under. Kind of tempted to take the under on that. But I think Connecticut's going to run the clock out. My dad was laughing at me in the first games because anytime we got down towards the end, I was yelling, "Come on, water boy, let's go. You want to shoot. You don't want to come in and dribble the clock out. You want to play basketball. Run something. Dribble. Don't sit there and dribble out the clock. You idiots." And then you had that whole issue of what happened in the NBA, if you were not aware. One of the rookie guys came down after the game. Team took a shot clock violation, came down and made a layup and got absolutely killed on all the pundits shows. So hold on 1 second. I'll be right back to you. I'm going to grab some ice cream.
So we got Minnesota in the shootout. And they're in the second round of the shootout. Nobody scored. We also got 7 days to opening day of baseball. I'm ready. And Philly scores.
Yeah, we got to figure out. We got to figure out what we're gonna do with our fantasy baseball.
Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to that, man.
I mean, I don't know if we can set it up to where we all join, and then, of course, we already paid. Did we pay already? No, we didn't pay. We pay. I'm thinking the March Madness. I wonder if we can set it up to where we keep it private until everybody's in, and then we open it up to the public and just let in however many randoms we need.
Right.
I mean, it's been years since I've done fantasy baseball, so it's going to be a pretty big learning curve.
That's going to be my breadwinner. I know you don't bet it for the first month, so.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll take some things here and there, but I don't really jump in.
Correct.
Iowa scored again right after that goal. So it's 4-2.
Minnesota loses.
Lose on a shutout? Yeah. They don't have a lot of guys who can score
Shootout,
without
yeah.
Kaprizov. All right, so the Rangers are up 2-1. Ottawa's up 4-2. Washington's up 5-1. St. Louis is up 4-2. Anything on this Pittsburgh-Dallas game?
I lean Pittsburgh,
You got
but
the
they got
Knights and
they got the
Calgary.
Smith in though, so like the Knights.
Connecticut got the big guy in. Klingin.
So are we? Rich was talking about the baseball. Are we not doing that this year, or what's?
We only got 5 people. So,
Do you know? Is there a way we could? Is there a way we could set up the league and have it private where everybody can join, and then open it up to the public? And
we could
I mean,
do
I've
that, but
done.
it's not going to be for money.
You can do them for money.
You're
I
going to
don't
have
know if
5
you can do it
strangers.
like that for money.
You're going to have 5 strangers
No.
trust me and say.
No. Like I'm on
Well, you
Yahoo. I'm on Yahoo Basketball right now, and you just pay. You have to pay to join the league. You pay to join the league, and then there's like I don't know. I guess Yahoo holds it or whatever, and then pays it out at the end.
So everybody
don't
just
know.
pays Yahoo? Everybody just pays Yahoo?
Yeah, it's X amount of dollars to join the league, and you say I want to join this league, and then here's the cost, and then you do it PayPal or whatever into Yahoo, and then I'm assuming it pays out at the end. That's the first time I've done it like this.
We're assuming it pays out at the end. We're just paid Yahoo, and Yahoo just made $10 for you to join a league.
Yeah.
I'm looking at. I'll look into that. If I can do that, yeah, it'd be
Okay.
perfectly fine doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the only way we're going to be able to do it. I mean, if we only got 5 dudes, there's no way we're going to get 10 or 12 dudes from 5.
No, I mean, I had a couple feelers out for a couple guys I was waiting to hear from. So,
I mean, if we get close, I have probably 1 or 2 guys I can ask that might join, maybe, but I don't really know anybody that does fantasy baseball. I got a couple guys in my fantasy football leagues that do baseball, I think, that I can ask. So if we get close.
Public prize leagues offer a $5 entry fee option, win up to $30.
Yeah, let me check my Yahoo and see what it was.
That would be like, so that's a $5 fee, 5 times 12. There's your $30.
Okay, so in my Yahoo 70 20 10, I don't remember how much this was. It must have been $50, or maybe it was 25. Either way, first place, it's 70 20 10. First place pays 210, second place pays 60, third place pays 30. Maybe it was 30.
Yeah.
Maybe third place gets your money back in Yahoo.
In Yahoo? They're talking like a public prize league is $5.
So what we did was we went in and just me and my buddy just went in at the same time, and he's like, do you see this league? And we searched for the kind of like the scoring format and everything that we wanted, the size and the draft type and everything. And he's like, do you see this one? And I said, yeah. And then we both joined that one and basically just jumped in when there were available seats.
Yeah, I understand.
We did it like
I was just
that.
trying to figure out how do you just. I haven't used Yahoo in like 100 years. So hold on, it's trying to send me stuff. I got to do my code from my phone, and so we got 133 points. I need 6 more points in this game. Oh, that's a weird code.
Yeah, the only thing I use Yahoo for is basketball. Used to do football in there too.
Yeah, I did a basketball thing. You're signed in. I'll keep using a code to sign in. Okay, that's fine. So league name. We want head-to-head weekly points. What did we talk about? Head-to-head points, head-to-head weekly points.
I don't know. I'm not super familiar with the MLB scoring. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done it. You do
They
points,
don't allow.
points league, or you do category?
They're not allowing auction.
Uh,
Let me see if ESPN offers the same thing. I don't think that. I guess they probably not. They probably don't have prize leagues. All right, I'll have to look into this, but yeah, if we can find it, I'll definitely.
I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Like I said, with only having like 5-6 dudes, I don't think we got any chance to make it to 12 right now. I mean, what are we talking about? Baseball's going to start in like a week here, isn't it? 10 days.
7 days.
10 days, yeah. That's why I said we had to be
Gotta figure
official on this,
something
though.
out. Yeah.
So it looks like CBS has something too. I just want to see something.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if there's like where you can play at.
Well, I was looking at there. I mean,
Yeah, this says the let's see, the top sites are Yahoo for baseball, Yahoo, ESPN, CBS Sports, Fantrax HQ.
What was the whole feedback on Sleeper? Did everybody?
I mean, I
happened
love
in the game?
Sleeper. Fox hates it,
Okay.
and he's
Sleeper's
running it,
been-
so I'll let him. He can pick a different one if he wants. I don't mind.
My issue with Sleeper, there was a couple things that were a pain in the ass with Sleeper.
They're different. They're different. It takes time to get used. I hate ESPN. I hate ESPN for everything. Like
Why?
I just don't like the
ESPN?
way they do it. I don't like the way the news comes through. I don't like the way the app works. I don't like the way I get updates on, or I don't get any updates on transactions or anything. I don't like the way the league split is. And I have a lot of complaints with ESPN, but I'm not running the league, so
I didn't see much different except maybe for the chat feature. And that pain in the ass to sometimes get to the other screens, especially from a mobile phone.
See, Sleeper, I think Sleeper is the easiest to use on the app.
But you're a coding guy. That Sleeper looks like some guy's college project. I'm sorry. There's so many inaccuracies on Sleeper that were terrible. Like
I just think it's clean. I think it's clean, and I think it's basic.
The fact that you could drop a guy and then go pick up a guy, and there was a couple things in the IR where you could kind of manipulate it. Nobody did it there, except for the 3 times I changed it. So let me say 2 people did it, but they didn't do it on purpose. They just did it.
Right.
Like the fact that you could have Sunday's games go, you have a guy on Monday. So it allowed you to drop a guy Monday and then pick up somebody who did well on Sunday, who is now
Yeah,
the
but
starter because the guy got hurt.
the things that you're complaining about, it's all in the settings. Everything is in the settings that you can modify.
No.
I mean, I have other
like,
leagues. I have
those
other
settings were
leagues
like
that have
2-year-olds.
different restrictions. Yeah, I have
You
other
know how
leagues that
many
have
times
different restrictions that I wasn't able to do what we can do in there. I mean, it all depends. I
You know how many times I emailed them? I emailed them 5 times for different stuff just to set up the league, trying to do the same exact stats we had. And at one point, the one guy told me, we just can't do that. So he was like, it won't accept negative numbers.
You're probably going to get us blackballed from Sleeper, Fox, for complaining too much.
No, it wasn't there. I was like, is there a phone number to call? Is there? And he's like, no, we have to talk to our guys. They were there. I talked to the coding guys. They said -1 is not allowed. I said, what do you mean -1 is not allowed? It's allowed in the other category. So obviously it was set up. Oh, they didn't program it for it in this category. And I went, what? You have to allow negative numbers. We talked about points per game. If you notice, the points per game was all different because there were no other options. I was like, how do you not allow me to adjust my own points per game? Like, because normally after 27 points, you would get 0 points and then you would start going negative all the way to -10. But that wasn't an option. So
for defense?
Was like, no, yeah.
I mean,
it was.
I think I feel like some of the things that you're asking for are things that not a lot of people are doing.
They were all basic standard settings.
No, because they have standard out of the box settings when they in the league when you join, and then you can see if anything is. You can see if anything has changed. It highlights in there anything that's off of default.
Yeah, if you want me to go in there and rip the Band-Aid off, I can go in there and rip the Band-Aid off. And show some of the issues. I even talked to their coding guy, and I said, dude, this is a simple thing to code. Why'd you code for it in this variable but not code for it in that variable? He's like, we just didn't. I went, huh? Trust me, I went to 3 levels with Sleeper. On theirs, I was like, this is some kid's project that he did at school, and you guys just turned this into a website, right? Please tell me.
No, I like Sleeper, but that's fine. I mean, everybody has a preference.
Yep. I know Sleeper is really 5 guys and some guys in my mom's basement, but yes, but they're fine. They're probably making more money than me and laughing their ass off. So
I've been on. We started my work league started on Sleeper in like 2018, I want to say, and then I got my other 3 leagues all on Sleeper in the last 2 years, and then ours on Sleeper. So I was in 5 leagues all on Sleeper. So it was super, super convenient because it's a huge pain when you have, all these different apps and leagues and shit to switch to, especially if you've got waivers that are running different days and you got to manage notifications for different apps. But I mean, maybe that's why I like Sleeper more than the other platforms, because I had everything in one place, and that's really convenient.
Yeah, there's definitely an easy convenience if you have everything there. The over goes over in the New York-Orlando game, 106-111. Looks like Orlando's going to get another win here. There'll be 31 wins on the season for Orlando. Pretty big here. So get a nice start to the second half here in the Charlotte Pels game. So we're looking at we went over in the UConn game, so that cashes. Little fanfare, 143 points scored right now. So, Cavs are down 6, fourth quarter about to start. Yeah, I'll have to look into this prize thing. If we can do a prize thing, I don't know where CBS is allowing me to do it for baseball. It doesn't like build a franchise, stuff like that, but not like, I don't see any prize leagues. A couple of the other prize leagues, I'm not sure I would want to give them my money. That's all that were out there. Kind of looks like some guys going, yeah, I'll hold $50 for 12 of you. Sure, no problem. Head-to-head sports, okay, trust us. Fantasy pros.
Yeah, I'm looking at fan tracks right now because that's one of the top ones.
I've never heard of fan tracks.
I have for baseball. I just, like I said, I haven't done baseball in a while. 90% payout. I wonder if you
CBS
can.
Sports League, 12 teams, 14 player rosters. Choose from 4 contest options. Fee for the first team is $39. Additional team fees are $30, and you win a $200 prize. Yeah, that's really kind of for something else. A lot of these are old too. When you click on the link, so I'm not sure if they tried this for a year and then just stopped doing it. Let's look at ESPN Fantasy Baseball. And it's a 25-point lead. I mean, there's a lot of things to decide during this game. I mean,
2-0 Argentina, 1-0 Mexico.
about time. It is about time that Mexico scored. There's still 24 minutes left, yeah, and some change.
Someone remind me, who was the last Florida State quarterback that went to the pros and didn't bust?
What?
Florida State?
Yeah, who was the last
State?
Florida State quarterback that wasn't a bust in the pros? I mean, Jameis Winston, captain interception. I don't know.
I mean, that's the question. Really, that's it. Danny Cannell didn't work out.
Fucking EJ Manuel
Charlie
and
Ward.
shit?
Yeah, EJ Manuel didn't really work out.
You know I'm just busting balls, Ben. Dude rolls up in here taking shots.
Oh, Ben's in there? I haven't seen Ben in forever.
What's up, Ben?
He rolls in the chat taking shots. I'm riding high off the Yukon and Kansas State wins.
I know I'm in the minority of this, and if you actually listen to the last thing that I just cleared up and played, he doesn't say when you get a house in Charlotte. He says, I have a room for you in Charlotte. We can play 21. Because C.J. Stroud said, let's go play now. Which, by the way, is the dumbest response he could make right now.
I mean,
I don't think it was a good look for Bryce Young to just say, I'm not going to weigh in. That's not helping his thing. He's just saying, I'm standing by my 204 pounds that I got at the combine. I was like,
honestly, okay. Honestly, I don't know that Carolina even has their mind made up what they're going to do right now. I think if another team walked through the door tomorrow and said, "Hey, we'll give you our first for your first, and we'll give you something else,"
I think they would do it. Yeah,
I think they do the deal. So
I think if they literally said, "Hey, who would you take?" and you drop the 3 and you pick up most of your assets back, and I would say yes. Yeah. But Arizona's not going to do that.
I don't see how you can look at. I mean, me personally, I look at Stroud and I look at Levis and I look at Bryce Young. I don't see how you can look at those 3 and have a clear 1, 2, 3. I don't see you can be like, this is clearly my guy, and there's no way I'm taking either of these other two.
I'll be honest, you guys all know you've been around here now for 3 years, 4 years of me, basically betting with the draft, and I do very well betting with the draft in basketball and in football. I automatically don't look at any mock draft that shows me 4 quarterbacks are going in the first 4 picks. I think those guys are idiots.
Yeah,
I you played way too much Madden. You watch draft day too much time. I'm trading you 3 seconds for your number 6. That's not happening. Though with that being said, I think the Bears, from everything I'm hearing and reading and talking to people, it won't shock me if the Bears trade down to 9. If their guy they want is there, because I think you're looking in this draft.
The Bears, yep. Are you okay? From where did they jump in with the Panthers? I mean, they traded 1 to the Panthers. Where's the Panthers pick at?
9.
You thinking they trade down again?
Yep. Because I think this comes down to this. So let's go realistic scenario. We'll say C.J. Stroud goes 1. We'll say Bryce Young goes 2. Arizona wants to trade down so badly. This is where a lot of people think this is where you could get the 4 quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any chance in hell someone's moving up to 3 to go get Anthony Richardson. I think that would be, hey, I'm giving up multiple first-round picks to go get essentially a guy who's a project.
Yeah.
He's not ready to play this year. He definitely won't be ready to play next year unless you're going to run the the Chicago offense, where he's going to run the ball most of the time. Then I understand that. I think at 4 is where it starts to get fun, because I think the 2 questions that are going on right now in the next 3 weeks, which you will not get any answer on, is A, are the Indianapolis Colts going to sign Lamar Jackson? If they are, they're going to do it after the draft. They're not going to do it during the draft. Yes, I agree. We broke down tape, me and a buddy, when a buddy who runs his own website and his own prognostications and breaks down. He's like, Richardson's terrible. His front foot's out of there. His footwork's there. He's got a long way to go before he plays. And I go, yes, he's athletic as hell. He's got a long way to go. But so does Justin Fields. He had a long way to go. But he was drafted 7th, not 3rd, not traded to go get. I don't see Richardson at all there. Do I see some team taking Richardson in the top 10, 12? Yes. Some team will come up and take him. But 3 is the question mark, because you're Arizona. If you can't trade down, you're taking the defenseman. You're taking Will Anderson most likely. I love Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson might be the best defensive end in this draft. The problem is there's rumors he has a foot injury. And that's the question where he's starting to drop down boards. But to me, you're taking Will Anderson. You're taking
but if you're taking dude, I mean, if he's at some point he becomes a huge value. I mean, he might have a foot injury now, but I mean,
correct. But you're not taking a guy with a foot injury at 3. You just don't.
At some point he's a value, but not in the top 5.
To me, if Arizona can't find anybody to move down and come in to take a quarterback, which is essentially the only quarterback left is really Richardson, then the question is what is 3 and 4 is. Because if Indianapolis say they work out a deal with Lamar and say, look, after the draft, we're going to go after you. No one's going to do it before the draft, because no one wants to trade this year. You want to take a guy there, and no one wants to set the market for Baltimore either on a quarterback. So their only way that Lamar goes is going to be they work out a deal with an actual trade with him, which they're allowed to do, which basically means he signs the tender in Baltimore. Then they get him for 1 year, and then they work out their contract or whatever with his new team.
You think some team tries to work like almost like a sign and trade kind of thing, like they do in basketball, where a team drafts a player that is for Baltimore, and then they trade that player for, the rights or whatever for Lamar kind of thing?
Correct.
You think we see something like that?
I think a team's going to call the Ravens out on it and see how far they're willing to go.
What's the
Do you
price?
really want to move him out? Because we're not going to give you 2 first-round picks for him. You're just not going to do that for a guy who's played 11 games. So you're not going to give him 2 first-round picks. It's going to be, what can we work out? Is this realistic? Or the Ravens, do you really want to have, or are you just trying to have another team set the price and then you're going to turn around and just match the offer? Right. So are you going to overpay for Lamar? No, I don't see that happening. So to me, what's Indianapolis thinking? Because if Indianapolis is thinking they're going to get Lamar, they're probably not drafting Will Levis at 4. And at that point, they're probably trying to push back down the draft to acquire more picks to get Lamar and a player. But one of those deal picks they could package in a Lamar deal.
So maybe they sell that. Maybe they sell that number 4. I mean, they said they wanted a first-round pick. They didn't say it had to be a top 5. They just said they wanted a first-round pick.
It didn't have to be this year either. You get another first-round pick next year, well, you're going to give it to Baltimore, so you're just going to turn around and give up a first-round pick. You still keep your first-round pick, and then you're moving from 4, you drop down to 12 or whatever. Yeah. And that's where the questions start to go. So to me, if not, guys could also, because to me, the best guys in this draft, we could go C.J. Stroud. You could go Bryce Young. That's the one guy that's here. Jelani Carter is going to be drafted quick. Will Anderson's going to be drafted quick. And Tyree Wilson will all be drafted in the top 10. Paris Johnson is probably going to also be the top 10. That is the Bears' target. The Bears' target is Paris Johnson, Jelani Carter, or Will Anderson. Those are the 5 guys they want. 3 guys they want. If those guys aren't there at 9, they're going to punt back. Because when you start looking at the Breezes and the Murphys of the world, you can get those at 12 and 13. You don't have to get those at 9. But there's guys who will pick up. Hopefully it's not going to go ahead and take Skoronski at 9. Skoronski is not the guy to be at 9. But what you're not hearing is offensive players. You're not hearing offensive wide receivers. There's a ton of them. They're all going to go in the mid rounds to the 20s. You're not seeing a huge number where these guys are going to fly off the board. I'm waiting for the prop as soon as I can get back in Maryland. I will be taking the quarterbacks not taken in the first 4 picks because everybody thinks that's an absolute lock, and I think they're absolutely stupid. And I'll get a good number on that. There's a couple of guys who I think are going to go a little bit more than what people believe that they're actually going to go for. So Bijan Robinson to me is a top 10 pick. Bijan Robinson is going to be a tremendous NFL football player. He's going to be the rare running back that's chosen high, and I think where he goes is going to be a shocker to some people.
The last running back we saw that was hyped as much as Robinson was Saquon.
Yeah, agreed. To me, you're going to have a huge run on wide receivers. There's probably 5, maybe 6 that are going in the first round. The guy who people think is the first round pick, to me, I think is a bust. Quentin Johnston, to me, is a bust. He is the bust wide receiver of the group. The guy I want my team to draft is Zay Flowers. Not in the first round, but right in that second round, that's Zay
Johnson's from TCU, right?
Awesome NFL wide receiver.
Johnson's from TCU?
What?
You said the kid you said was a bust. He's from TCU, right?
Paris Johnson. Oh, Quentin Johnston, yes.
Yeah.
I think he's just a big, tall receiver. He's Kelvin Benjamin 2.0. There goes Davis already starting for his prop. Big 3. I told you this game is the over game. This game is the run up and down the court game. Right there. And I'll get more into the draft as we see it. But again, what are the Colts really going to go after Lamar? If they're not going to go after Lamar, Will Levis will be the pick. And I think that's their type of quarterback that they'll take, and I don't think they'll have any issue with that. And then you'll have a run on the defensive guys. Because
Who's their
you're going to get to
who's the Colts coach now? Did they decide on what's
They
his name?
signed Philly from Philly's defensive coordinator, right?
Oh, Sirianni.
Station or Skyshkin?
No, Sirianni is still the coach of the Eagles. Yes.
He's but the defensive coordinator of Philly, I believe, went to Indy or Arizona. No, not Arizona. Yeah, Arizona. One of those two. Let me look.
We got a great first pace here going in the FAU game where we end up getting 10 points in the first 2 minutes. So.
Yeah, Shane Steichen.
Steichen, yeah, okay.
So as all this talk about the Raiders move up to draft a quarterback, that's not happening.
Well, they signed Jimmy
G. I know that for a fact. That's not happening. Correct. I know that's not happening.
They're going to roll with Jimmy G, and they're going to find out that Jimmy G and Derek Carr are basically the same dude. It's like the Spider-Man meme where they're just standing around pointing at each other. It's Jimmy G, Derek Carr, and Jacoby Brissett are just all standing there pointing at each other because they're all the same guy.
Yeah. So, I think Jimmy G will be fine in that offense, though. I think the question, Anderson, Carter, and why can't I remember his name? And Wilson essentially are the three defensive guys that are going in the top 10. Everybody's high on Christian Gonzalez, but I don't see Christian Gonzalez going in the top 10. I really don't. If he goes to the top 10, he's going 10. Then you're going to have the run on the edge rushers in Breezy, Murphy, Ness. All those guys are basically going to be in the next round. Then you're going to look at the second-tier offensive tackles in Jones or Skronsky. That's going to be in that 10 to 15 range. And then the guy cornerback I really like is Joey Porter Jr. Flips his hips well, has tremendous size. And then once you get past pick 15, you are going to watch wide receiver galore go off of. I think you'll see Johnston go. You'll see Addison go. It's not a very deep draft for linebackers. Not a very deep draft for offensive linemen. Jackson Smith and Jigney. Right there around that 17 to 23 pick. There, Michael Mayer will go. You'll have that run on the tight end. There, you'll add Bijan Ronda will go there. And quite frankly, I'm praying that the Bears pick at second round pick 1 is Zay Flowers. I think it would be the smartest move ever. Best quarterback on the board is in most people is the kid from Oregon. Gonzalez is the best cornerback on the board. For the speed factor, he is. I really like Joey Porter Jr. I think it's rare to see his speed at 6'3", especially at corner.
Cash it, Mexico, team total.
Cool, got the
Nice.
1.5. So, Rich, what did you bet? You never told us.
Nothing. I was eating. You guys were taking all that stuff I was eating.
Sure. Nets are about to cover. Nets are about to win.
Boston wins.
Not what I like. They don't cover 2.5 though. They only cover 2. Senators beat the shit out of Lightning 7-2.
Yeah, that was just embarrassing.
Really? Who scored for the Senators?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess who didn't score for the
I think you
Senators?
scored at Eaton.
Brassard
I
scored
scored
1. DeBrincat got 2. Kachuk got 2. Watson got 1. Brandstorm, whatever the world that is, got 1. Yep, Watson. I don't even know who that is either.
Nice.
Maple Leafs beat the crap out of the Panthers. Panthers came in as favorites. Seattle and Nashville are tied. That's been kind of quiet over there. We got the Jets and Ducks getting ready to take off. We got Gonzaga getting ready to take off. Just gone full board into the NFL draft, and I have no idea if I've actually taken some bets on those already. We got Tennessee 7-5. We've kind of hit a lull here after they got off to the first couple shots. Went through Cavs and Nets 107.5. Did I get my second half 107.5? I got 55. I got 42. Doesn't look good. Cavs down 6.
You said
minute 30 to go.
You said under or over?
Over.
We need 10
What,
points.
did you take the opposite?
No.
Okay. I got UCLA bet there. So, do I have to bet it all there? Oh, I was going to take Mr.
There's
Tinney.
3.
Did you took UCLA?
Yeah, I already took UCLA. I took that before the show.
So
Laid the 2.
I got him at -1.
Okay. I know it's been all these games have kind of been up and down, all over the place here. Except for the FAU game was pretty solid.
So the bets I made pre-tournament, I have Xavier, Gonzaga, SDSU, Kansas, and UCLA. I think the only one I lost was Kansas so far, right?
What to win the title?
To win it all, yeah.
Yeah, the only one you lost so far is Kansas.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. We got an explosion.
Did you take Texas?
No, I didn't.
Texas, I
Did you
like. I
take
think
Bama?
Texas right now. Texas is +1,000.
I got Bama and I got Texas in my championship.
Yeah,
Because I have SDSU, I didn't take Bama because I was gonna either hedge them in if they beat us after they beat us, if that's what happens.
Bama's numbers already
take them.
Their numbers already like 300 plus 300, I think, or something. I think they're the favorite.
Yeah.
I think they're
Amari
the favorite.
Bailey.
I think Houston's the second favorite.
You can
honestly, if you want
number, you can get Bama.
If you want value, I would
the
take.
win the whole thing is -110.
If you want value right now, I would take Texas and I would take UConn. Because you can probably still get over plus.
What happened to Ohio State? Where they at?
They didn't make it.
They didn't make it.
Man.
They decided that they
Jared
weren't
Allen,
gonna,
can you score a basket? I need a point. Come on, dude.
They decided they weren't gonna play until they got to the Big Ten tournament. They were just gonna take like the last 6 weeks off. They were gonna take conference play off till the tournament.
Yeah.
I don't know.
FAU's Bailey over 15.5.
FAU is shooting free throws here. If the refs are gonna call fouls, FAU is gonna hang around this whole game.
Yeah, but if Tennessee is going to drain threes like that, FAU is going to be forced to try to do the same.
The thing with Tennessee is that they don't ever roll teams. Like they always play everybody close. They don't lose when they lose games. They don't lose by a lot of points, but when they win games, they don't win by a lot either. Usually,
no, I agree.
Especially when they're playing a quality opponent.
Yeah. Are you giving FAU as a quality opponent status?
I am, absolutely. I like this FAU team.
I could like the team as well, but yeah.
I mean, it's a huge step up in class, obviously.
Yeah.
Although they did handle Memphis, and I was a big Memphis backer. I like that Memphis team a lot. I don't like Hardaway. I think they're at a major. They're basically at a coaching disadvantage every game. Every game they played, it doesn't matter who they're playing. They're at a coaching disadvantage with Hardaway. He's a great
Would you
recruiter.
Allen?
He's a great
Allen
recruiter.
had
I
12
just don't think he's a good coach.
Yeah, I mean, his in-game decisions are a little bit lackluster. I mean, you had a couple issues out there. You had players yelling at each other during the
Right.
game on the sideline. You had the one guy playing almost the entire second half when he played in and out with 4 fouls.
Right.
Is their best player. They get Wallace, and Wallace is the only reason they ended up having a chance at the game too. So it's 114, 112 Cavaliers Nets here. We technically need 3 points. We got 13 seconds. Stranger things have happened. We're going to go to the line. What do you get for Jared Allen? You got 12 and 10. What number do you get? And Mitchell's shooting 1. Mitchell ties the game up. And he got fouled.
I think D is frozen.
Okay, D got frozen, but the Cavs are about to take this win. Well, at least have a chance to take this win. And I think that'll give us the second half over as well, as the Cavs have exploded down the stretch here.
They've exploded down the stretch, and yeah, we hear you.
We're here. Mitchell's trying to shoot 1 to tie up the game.
Oh, I got some points from Chetty Osman. Ugh,
You call him shitty, Osman?
that's what I should have called him. I
All right,
tried to pick up.
5. That was a terrible dribble. And Mitchell misses the free throw. 7 seconds. Nets are going to shoot. Shoot. Come on, Mitchell. My scoring app gave the points to the wrong people. So that's it. LeVert got the rebound. Okoro hits a 3. Cash the second half over.
Nice.
Cavs up 2.
Dang.
1 second to go. Nets have a chance here. Isaac Okoro, one of the biggest busts of all times. That guy does nothing. Tennessee's up 7. Oh.
All right, so Seattle's third period starts as 1-1. We're still got the Seattle money line. See how this goes.
Well, it's a little danger time here for FAU early. Tennessee did get a foul for hugging the guy. That's illegal hugging. You're not allowed to hug him like that.
No hugging. 15-yard penalty.
Well, the guy went to catch the ball. He missed him, and he just went. Just basically engulfed him.
Vegas is up 2-1. Dallas up 1-0.
All right, got the Magic winning. All right, we got the Thunder game getting ready. We still got 30 minutes on the Thunder. We already got Thunder plus 4.5. Remember, there's no PG. He's out for a while. I mean, Tennessee is doing a great job just turning FAU over. Not doing a great job hitting layups.
This is going to be one of those teams they talk about for decades.
Kelly Oubre's out of the game, so we're not going to hit that. He's done for the night. OKC already beat them. I do think we get a better effort here by the Clippers, having this back-to-back game.
Come on, Seattle. Get in there.
So the play, as always, and it's been the last couple times, we're going to take Jalen Williams points. We're going to take Jalen Williams rebounds. Tennessee's up 9. There they go. FAU badly gets a bucket. They needed that. They need to keep this close. They can't allow Tennessee just to push away from them.
I mean, the way FAU can shoot, I don't think the game, unless it gets to like 20 or 30 points, which I don't know that that's in I don't know that that's in Tennessee's arsenal to beat teams by 20 or 30 points. The way FAU can shoot, I think they're in the game as long as they're inside 10 or 15. They can hit 2 or 3 threes in a row, multiple trips down the floor. So I think they're going to be in it.
I think it's the we're outclassed mindset, though. If Tennessee comes out here and they win the first half by 15 points, this is going to be a 20-point win easy for Tennessee. If FAU can keep this 7 or 8, I think Tennessee kills them no matter what. Because what they're doing right now is they're turning them over, which is allowing easy points for Tennessee to run. So if you come back and they continue to get there and they're getting easy points, then I think there is a mindset for teams to say we're in the game. So I don't think you get to that mindset if you're getting pummeled, because it basically ends up like the Arkansas game. The Arkansas game was 15.
Yeah, but I don't think FAU is a team that's gonna get to a point where they're like, we're just not good enough to hang with this team.
But what I think they'll start doing is just chucking threes.
They might, but they're also a very good 3-point shooting team.
I understand that, but there is a percentage shot that they need to work with. Yes.
Well, I think that's how they have to play this game. I think they have to shoot decent from 3 in this game, because I don't know that they're going to be able to work inside with Tennessee. Tennessee's got too much size inside.
Yeah, they haven't been using it. So Oubre's not going to cash because he got hurt. Robinson didn't show up at all today. That's too late. And Allen gets hooked. Cleveland wins the game, as we said. I said put that together with any parlay, so that's still live. The Nets actually do cover the 4, so Gerardo had that, so that's good for Gerardo. The Hornets and Pelicans, the issue is Oubre got hurt and they can't score. So Rozier also got hurt in this game too. And so your scorers are PJ Washington, Hayward, Richards, and Mahalik, the old guy from the Lakers, played for Kansas there. And so the Hornets have basically scored 28 points in 18 minutes in the second half, and the Pels haven't been scoring as much, so it's going to be tough to get this over because it just fell apart in the second half. No scoring from the Hornets, and the Pels just kind of set aside. That's not going to be a good night. That sucks. Allen got hooked. We did talk about the Cavs Brooklyn. That did go over.
I'm on Blake Wheeler to score a point.
Oh, that's good. Has that game started?
No, I got about a minute.
Okay. Chance for me to get on that game in a minute.
Yeah.
Mitchell goes over, so he gets over his 26.5. Blake Wheeler to score points. I'm on Jalen Williams to get over 15.5 points. Blake Wheeler scoring for Winnipeg. I got saves. All right, I'll tell that with you. All right, I'm on that. Dennis Smith got hurt for the Hornets. The Hornets have lost 4 guys in this basketball game. So this next game for the Hornets is going to be very interesting. It's going to be Bryce McCowan starting. For those of you who don't know, Bryce McCowan he played for Nebraska. So this is what FAU has to do. They have to turn around, get this to 5, keep this within under 10 in the first half. Let Tennessee try to just keep shooting outside because you can't match up inside. But if Tennessee just wants to keep bombing away from 3 for no reason, not driving to the hoop, not giving the ball to the big guy. Well, the big guy's hanging out to the 3-point line strictly, so that's probably a high percentage reason and another miss.
I'm keeping an eye on the line here for FAU. There might be a spot here that I want to jump in.
Well, it's 6.5. You are getting a couple points now. Yeah.
6.5 is not enough. 6.5 is not enough. I want 8 to 10.
Yeah, well, that's where you wanted Tennessee to keep its line, keep stealing. They've been doing much better the last 2 minutes protecting the basketball. Tennessee's been doing a terrible job taking shots. Every shot's been a 3. Oh, you did have the 1 free throw shot, which bricked as well. And now we're going to get a late big shot 3 that misses. Now the first time Gerardo looks like he's on the right side with the under, but we'll see. Still a lot of time left in this game.
Well, I mean, the total wasn't it in the 120s?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is that the total is real low. It looks like they're calling fouls, so you're gonna get some free throw shots at the end of the game. And Tennessee, they're jacking these freaking threes. This is like the worst game plan for Tennessee ever.
It's like you're out there on the playground going, all we're gonna do is we're gonna pin down threes. The big man's standing 25 feet away from the basket.
Yeah. How does Tennessee lose to FAU? They stand behind the 3-point line and shoot threes. They stand in the back and shoot threes.
Because as soon as you do that, you take away all the advantages you had in this game.
Yeah.
You're not a team of better shooters. You're a team of better athletes. Well, that doesn't come into play if your guy doesn't actually ever leave the area.
Yeah, I'm not a Tennessee fan, but that's not how they're going to win. They're not going to win this game by standing back and shooting threes.
No.
I mean, they might, but that's not how they should play it.
Right now, most of their points have come by way of steal, not way of three.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude works the paint right now. Spin move, bucket, layup and foul. That's what they need to be doing.
Yeah.
I mean, you put FAU
Barnes
in
has
foul
got to be
trouble
on him.
and you work inside.
Yeah.
It's a simple formula. I'm sure they
know.
know
What
it's
I've been
just
saying. Like if I controlled the team, it would be completely boring because that's all I do. All right, guys, we're driving and we're throwing down low. I mean, the only thing you're looking at if you're on FAU is Tennessee's got a 7-point lead and they don't look like they're giving a damn at all.
Oh, they're calling a charge.
Yeah, 14-21, 35 points so far. Line is hovering right at the line, 127, 129.
Yeah, I see 127. And I'm only seeing 7.5 with FAU right now.
I got 8.5.
You got 8.5. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like what's gonna happen is I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to a certain point that I'm gonna feel good, and I'm gonna jump in, and then I'm gonna get completely freaking demolished, and then I'm gonna be like, I knew I shouldn't have bet that damn game. I might just take my 2 wins and go home and be
Okay.
happy. I mean, I don't I don't doubt that Tennessee's gonna win this game. But I mean, the game that I actually want to see is the UCLA game.
You're going to stay up for a late game?
Oh yeah, I've been watching all these games. I love March Madness.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like it just tipped. I'm gonna switch over to that.
All right. So my bet in the women's bracket, I took South Carolina minus 275, and I took Connecticut plus 700.
How far are they? What round?
Same.
Same.
Miami beat Indiana. Miami just beat Indiana to
Yeah.
make the Sweet 16. They got a potential winnable game versus the 4 seed coming up. So the ACC
Oh, the
well
Twins?
represented in the women's bracket. Yeah, the Twins are playing.
Oh,
The one
man.
twin is really not showing up at all, but the
one is,
the-
though.
one
She's
is
showing up
she's
great.
97% free throw. Are we talking stats here? Or are we talking other things?
Oh, she's got stats. All right.
I'm sure she has plenty of stats. Her stats are legendary at Fresno State. All right.
She got ran.
But she's actually a pretty good leader too. When you look at the videos and stuff that are on her with Miami. So Miami plays Villanova, LSU plays Utah, Colorado, Iowa, Ole Miss, Louisville on Friday. Then on Saturday, we turn around and get Notre Dame and Maryland. Maryland's a very good team. UCLA, South Carolina. South Carolina is the massive 1 seed in this as well. Then you get Ohio State and Connecticut, 3 and 2, which is your women's thing. Connecticut being the 2. And then you're going to get Tennessee Va-Tech, which I think the Lady Volunteers are going to take away Tennessee here. This game's in Seattle, Washington. It's the first time Va-Tech's going to have to travel across the country. And their earlier games was at Hokie Arena. The NCAA told them they could not play Enter Sandman when they started the game for tip-off. So the student section sang Enter Sandman when they had the tip-off. That's on TikTok, YouTube, TikTok, all those things. They all play the same stuff. Injury will sometimes kill you. And that's a kill. The Pelicans lost half their team tonight.
Oh, damn.
A lot of points coming out.
Absolutely worked.
A lot of points coming out here to start this game.
The
14
UCLA
points in
game?
the first 3 minutes. Yeah.
Yep. Agreed. 7-7. That's good because I took props on 4 different guys, so I'll take that. I know that's going to come as a shock to you. I still like the under. I don't
Timmy
know.
again. Timmy's got 5. No, Timmy's got 7.
Well, his prop was 20 points, so it wasn't like it was small.
Mm-hmm.
SAU playing good defense. Scovey. They'll turn around. Can't make it. It's been this game. Hey, FAU finally decided to attack the basket and they get an easy layup. Yeah, it might be a timeout quickly for Tennessee here.
Yeah, they're getting close to the 5-minute mark.
Well, you're just kind of toying with them.
Well, it looks like it's, what is it, 7 now? 23-16.
Yeah, because came on 3 offensive rebounds by Tennessee. And he's going to the line, so he's got a chance to put it, but it's the big man. He's well over the guy's back. If the guy's leaning over like this, he's catching the rebound on his back. So the question is, does Singleton play? Did you see what Grant Williams was doing to Jason Tatum?
Mm-mm.
So they're coming on the bus, and he's just playing good old Rocky Top, Tennessee, Rocky Top, Tennessee. I will say, I watched a great movie that was an old movie.
Tatum
that was really
played.
good.
Tatum played at Duke, right?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't make a basket. Yeah. They tried to go to their big man, and that didn't work.
What's on? What are we on the next? Last game.
It's already on 9-7. I'm on UCLA straight. You can get them at +2.5 right now.
What about OKC? The OKC game.
I gave OKC +4.5 as the play.
All right, it's up
Jalen
to
Williams
5.
over 5.5 rebounds. Jalen Williams over 15.5 points.
Don't they have the same name?
I'm going with the same guy. I'm not changing guys. Jay Lynn with the L-E-N, not Lynn with the L-Y-N. Lynn doesn't show up for the games. And this is not a good matchup for him. I mean, he had 6 points the last game, two rebounds. For a big man, that just shouldn't happen. I'm trying to get the Clipper guy that I think is going to show up. I think it's.
So you want the E-N, right? Not the I-N?
E-N, yes. We want the E-N guy.
Oh.
All right.
Bona's not playing for Bona's not playing for UCLA. I thought he was supposed to play tonight.
No, Bona was not supposed to play. Singleton is the other guy. I mean, they still have enough to beat Gonzaga.
That's tough. I mean, they're already down Clark.
Doesn't matter. This game depends on. Singleton did play. He was questionable. Nwuba will play. He'll be fine. He's been at the program for the last 3 years. Be a little bit closer on it's going to be working on the bench, but I don't know. I still like it. I mean, this is just Drew Timmons, the only guy to score. He's got 9 of the 11 baskets. 9 points of the 11 points total.
I gave you guys that stat that he's the only player. He's the only player in the top 100 in utilization that's still left in the tournament. He's over
Yep.
30%. He's over 30% utilization. And I think he's like top 5 in college basketball. And he's the only player left in the top 100.
Big three by Singleton.
So I mean, it's basically stop him and you stop Gonzaga. The tough part is I mean he is really good. He's really good. He's good inside. He's good outside. He's hustle. He's good on defense. Like
Well, I think
he's
Amari.
just an overall good player.
Well, Bailey's off to just as good as a start that Timmy's at. He's got 7 points.
Yeah.
We need him to get 15.5. That looks good. UCLA's got a nice little 3-point lead right now.
Yeah,
Defense
is once again not exactly Gonzaga's strong suit.
No, and they want to run, and I mean, and I think sometimes they play not as great defense because they want to get teams into running with them.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like the pace at all for UCLA. UCLA needs to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah. It's all Drew Timmy.
Pittsburgh ties it.
Is that 1-1?
Yeah,
Yep.
1-1. Yeah.
Who scored for Pittsburgh?
It was Sid the Kid.
Tennessee's up 8, 46 points going into the half. Still 3 minutes to go. Normally you'd say they'd score 12 points, but I don't think this game you're going to have 12 points scored in 3 minutes. Knights are up 2-1. Blues came back and won. They beat the Red Wings.
No, jump shot. K-State won. They went to overtime though. It was a really good game. Really good game.
Yep. UCLA
K-State was up. K-State was up. Like 7, 8, 9 points at some point in the second half. But I mean, the majority of the game was played within probably 3 points either side.
They're holding on to the 7.5 because Tennessee doesn't look like it can stretch out its legs because it's just taking some really bad shots.
Yeah, we'll see if the second half looks any different in that game. I just, like I said, Tennessee is a team that they don't really lose by. They don't lose by a lot of points, but they also don't win by a lot of points. So,
Martin's got 6. Davis has only got 2. That's the problem at FAU. The big man, basically from Tennessee, Blodgett's got 8, and James has been there for like 9 years from Josiah James. It's all came on the offensive glass. He's got 7 points. Escavi, like I said, every time I take him, he doesn't know where the basket is. He's only got 3. Tennessee is shooting way too many threes. Of course, I don't trust the stat because according to this, they only shot 5 threes. I watched 5 threes miss. Or 3 of 7.
Yeah, we got like 4 minutes in the Seattle game, so still 1-1.
Yep. Another offensive board by FAU. They're killing this entire minute clock here. And let's see if they can actually get a basket.
Timmy's got 15 points already.
Well, I need him to get 21. That's all I need.
Jesus, I was gonna say he's gonna get this in the first half. I mean, UCLA is just like, you guys want to run? Okay, we'll run. Oh, there's a steal.
Well,
Tiger Campbell misses the layup.
Campbell's got a couple steals.
Oh, Campbell missed the layup, and they call what? Travel?
There was a travel on Gonzaga, yes.
Yeah.
Malachi Smith.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think UCLA wants to play this game with Gonzaga, but I mean, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting if they play this way the whole game because it's going to be back and forth just like this.
Yep.
Yep. You got 40 points scored in the first 9 minutes. Not great for the under. Numbers already pushed out to 160 again.
Jump Shot said the sportsbook gave him an odds boost that can only be used for college basketball. Oh, I should have taken Kansas State.
Give him an
No, that game
odds
was
boost
close.
that can only be used for college basketball?
Yeah, I get them too. DraftKings and stuff, they only, they give you boosts that are sports specific.
Okay.
I usually use the stepped up parlays. You get a additional 10% or whatever for each additional leg. You throw in like a 6 or an 8 or something leg parlay, and you get like an extra 30 or 40%.
You know, VSiN has like the stepped up parlay calculator
Do they?
that it shows essentially whether or not you're getting any value and where the trouble issue potentially is.
That's
Well,
crazy.
when I'm betting a parlay, I know where the trouble is. I can look at the parlay and be like, this is where the issue is going to be right here. Man, I swear I was with the I went to the sports book last Thursday and Friday for the first 2 rounds of the tournament,
Yep.
and the first day I was there, I'm sitting next to this dude, and he's going through telling me about all these things that he's betting, and he's showing me these tickets, and he's got $5,000 on this and $1,000 on that, and he's got $1,000 parlays that he's put together, and I'm like, and he's like, I'm sick. I'm a sick man. he he goes, I'm a sick man. He goes, you don't have any idea how much money I've lost. I'm like, all right, dude. Well then, you know, you go into those places. There's always you run into those dudes that are like, hey, what do you like? What do you like? What'd you bet? What do you on or whatever. And I told him what I was on, and then I think he went over and he bet a couple of my plays, and he bet he bet a couple of my plays, but he shows me the ticket and he's like, yeah, I bet that, I forget what it was that I gave him. I gave him something, and he's like, he goes, yeah, I bet that play that you gave me, and then he shows me the ticket and he like parlayed it with like West Virginia money line, West Virginia second half, like 3 other things, and I'm like, what is this? And he goes, oh, I parlayed all these together. These are all gonna win, and I'm like, oh my god, dude.
I was like,
He's
that's
like,
not what I told you to do. Yep.
yeah, he goes, what do you do? He's like, you only do straight bets? And I'm like, yeah, pretty much. And he goes, oh, so he goes, oh, so you don't really make a ton of money. And I'm like, I don't like losing. And 80% of the time when you bet parlays, you lose. Like
Yeah.
parlays lose the majority of the time. I'm like, I don't like doing that.
I mean, you don't want to be
There's a
that person
reason
that
why
has
they
like
there's a reason
there's
why they
like
give you those odds.
50 and 70, and then you look and like, okay, he's at like 20 units because he's 50 and 70.
I don't understand. And it literally almost every person, I'm sitting there watching the games or whatever, and you hear people talking, and they're talking about what they bet on, and it's like this guy's like, I got this parlayed with that, parlayed with this, parlayed with this, and I'm like, am I the only person here that doesn't play all these stupid parlays? Like, I must be the only person that's only betting everything straight.
I mean, there's times I do parlays. I'm not gonna say I don't, but I'm not gonna.
I do
I do
too, but I
parlays,
don't
but
like
I
it.
have to bet everything straight up.
Yeah.
Because that's like
I mean,
covering my ass.
my parlays are generally two teamers.
Yeah. I started doing when I was doing parlays, I was doing round robins too. And that's how I had a couple big hits doing round robins because I had parlays. I had six, 7, 8 leg parlays that cashed, and then I round robin those 6, 7, 8 legs. So then that was like, that much more. But like I try not to make a habit out of doing that.
But jump shots, the Michigan State win at work at the moment. No, okay, that's what that came up. Okay, well,
Yeah.
29-22 at the half. UCLA's up 8 in their game. 50 points have already been scored.
I was gonna say, what are they giving on? What are we getting on Gonzaga? Coming back the other way.
Davis has done nothing. Martin, for the most part, done nothing. Really, no scoring. I mean, Tennessee is. When you dive in, you look at the scoring. Tennessee shooting 31%. FAU shooting 37%. FAU's 3 of 14 from 3 at 21%. Tennessee's 33%. Tennessee's gone to the line only 4 more times than FAU. So there's not a ton of fouls being called in this game. 6 and 6 each. So don't think you're getting the really rough and tugged game, but for whatever reason, Tennessee, like right now, is playing like the high school offense. Chuck a 3, see a 3, chuck a 3.
I mean, the line is sitting basically right at the pregame line. It's 6.5 right now on that one.
Yeah,
Gonzaga's
the
getting
pregame was
4.5
4.5
right
though.
now.
Yeah, I mean the pregame was 4.5.
I thought it was 5.5
Nope,
on the
4.5.
Tennessee game. So
I
FAU
took
took
it.
money?
FAU took a lot of money. 3 of the 4 Visa
Wow.
guys all liked FAU.
I mean, I like FAU too, but I feel like that line was short. I feel like that line was short like 2 points. I wasn't betting I wasn't going to take Tennessee, but that's more a personal thing for me with Tennessee. Yeah, I liked
Yeah,
FAU too, but I would have made that line probably 7.5. I would have felt pretty good about taking 7.5 with FAU.
yeah. So right now UCLA is on pace to score 116 points. Not sure this is where UCLA Gonzaga wanted to play this. UCLA is at 10, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know that
I mean, if you're
UCLA
up
can
10
keep
and you have
this.
Timmy has 15 points, you don't know if Gonzaga has anybody else that's in rhythm in this game at all. That's the
But I
one
don't
thing
know
when
that
one guy
UCLA
scores.
can keep this. I don't think they can keep this tempo the whole game. I don't think they can keep this up. Gonzaga can.
Yeah, but I think it's different with all the TV timeouts and stuff like that. I don't think you need to be deep as a bench. I know what you're saying that eventually they're going to get tired, but
Yeah.
uh,
It's just not their
it's a question
style.
of right now.
It's not their
Right,
style of game.
I'm watching UCLA get a lot of layups.
Yeah. That's partially due to Gonzaga's porous defense.
Yeah. All right, Gonzaga comes down and hits a 3 here and cuts it to a 5-point game. Yeah, this is back live.
There's going to be a number here that I'm going to take Gonzaga.
Yeah, I'm
It's
trying to think of
it's
what
not
that number is
it's not
too.
it's not 4.5, which is where it's
There's
sitting
the
right
5.
now.
There's the 5. Take 3. That's the question.
Yeah, I
Does this
mean,
tire UCLA out for their jump shots? And their jump shots just basically go really ice cold.
yeah, I mean their legs will go away and then everything will be short. I mean, it might seem like it might seem like UCLA's in control, but this is not the style of game they want to play. I'm very surprised that they seem to
Big 3
be
by Watson.
okay. I'm surprised they seem to be okay with running
Well,
with Gonzaga. Now, see, they're slowing it
well,
down.
they've walked it up the last
They're
2
slowing
times.
it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's yelling, stop, slow it down, stop running. Like it's not UCLA's game.
Yeah, but I will say differences to the coach. The last 3 possessions have not been a great shot with the slowing it down. You've had the trap, you've had the almost steal. Tiger got lucky there.
You're about to go to a shootout.
And what game?
Yeah,
Kraken?
Seattle. Yeah.
yeah, I think so too, Gerardo. They're keeping this line tight. They don't want to give you too many points on either side.
Well, that's just because it got 5. I mean, it got from 10 to a 5-point lead, and you're like, oh crap, that can switch so quickly.
Right.
Everyone looks like, oh, you're up 10, you're in cruise control. It only takes 2 missed shots, and the other team to come down and get 2 more shots. You're like, oh, it's a game. The one thing about basketball, you could be as great as you are. The end of the game comes down to, did you take the high efficient shot? Because then did you make your shot?
Yeah, I mean
Because
TCU was rolling pretty good against Gonzaga too, and then they turned it on in the last 10 minutes or so of that game.
Well, Drew
Zags.
Timme just took over that game. Oh.
Yeah, if I can get 5 or 6 with Gonzaga, that's gonna be a spot. I don't know if we're gonna see it here, but we'll see.
Well, it's 3.5 because it's a 5-point game.
Yeah.
I mean, they were showing 3.5 because they hit a 3, and if you were watching it, that 3 was already made 35 seconds ago. The video feed is way, way behind live.
Right.
So they were talking about on Twitter, they were like, if you're betting, you have to be watching the live feed, not the television feed, because your score is literally. There was a Twitter article that showed streaming was 45 seconds behind, live TV was 33 seconds behind.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it was like, and you got to know that's why your line is changing, but yet what you're watching on TV doesn't dictate that. Like at a 10-point lead, the line was 4.5. Why was the line 4.5 on a 10-point lead? Because there was a basket already made the other way. That was really an 8-point lead, but you were seeing it as a 10-point lead. And then that 4.5 flipped right to 3.5 as soon as Gonzaga made the 3. But of course, you didn't see that for another 35, 40 seconds. So.
Unless you're Fox.
But you gotta be watching that live feed. I watch that live feed more. Like my dad was laughing at me because he was like, "Why are you looking at your computer? The game is on at the end of the Miami game." I'm like, "Because I want to see what happens." He's like, "Don't you want to see what happens?" I went, "I do, but I want to know this is happening first." Tough to explain. He's like, "I don't get it." And I was like, we're not watching live. He's like, yeah, we are. It says live at the top of the TV. That's great. It's still not live. Because he's watching the Drake game. He's like, yes, oh, you're in trouble now. And then I was like, no, I'm not. I know for a fact, not making these two free throws. All right, now it's a 3-point game. UCLA has gone ice cold here since they took a 10-point lead.
Yep. Might have missed our spot.
The backup's in. He's just dribbling for 5 minutes. Jaquez, who I really don't think is a good player, but he's really, really great energy guy.
He is. Yep. He's a big energy guy, and he's a leader.
2-point game. Gonzaga got fouled. Hoop in the harm. Canucks up
Seattle
1. Knights up
loses.
1.
Son of a gun.
Oh, come on. You can't give me that. Take Seattle. Hard-earned money. Need Seattle to win. Great road team. I think
Well,
of
you
what
said
you've seen
it.
right now.
You said it, Fox. Every time they lose on the roads, when you bet them, you knew it was coming.
Hey, I didn't say that.
20-9 on the road, and you bet them all 9 times.
It's 10. That's
Now,
10.
now they're 20-10, so
There's
now
10.
yeah, bet them 10 times.
Yep, there's 10.
Most of those seem to be the show.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. UCLA just jumped out 7.
Yep. So they cut it to 2, and then UCLA goes on their final. They finally get some run. It's back to 5 now. But live total is 165.5. I mean, the question on that is, what do you think we're going to get? 85 the first half? That's what the line is right now.
You got 67 right now. You probably got another 15 to 20 coming. Especially if this keeps up. So
That shot that just rolled out by
67,
Tiger should have definitely went down.
82. I'd say you get somewhere between 82 and 80 and 85.
Yeah, the line's 84.5 right now.
Yeah.
So basket comes on a hockey steal, a little euro, and a basket. Now UCLA back up 7, then came on a Tiger Campbell. That's how they scored that quickly.
We like anything second half for Tennessee or no?
It's basically at the pregame line for the most
Yeah,
part.
nothing.
I mean, if you weren't on FAU, maybe you take FAU at 6.5, 7.5. But yeah, you might take the under
Jesus.
68.5.
I ain't taking that. I want Tennessee or the over. We're leaving.
Oh,
it.
don't take
I'm
the
leaving.
over.
Yeah, I'm
That's
leaving
not the
it.
way that game played.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
take the over.
And I don't even think it was good shots, good defense. I thought it was just bad shots.
Just bad shooting.
Bad shooting. I wonder if anybody gets hot, they win that game. No
If
one
they
can make
start
a basket
working,
consistently. Yes.
if they start working inside,
Yeah.
if they start working
gotta take
inside
Rick Bar-
and get you get fouls, you get free throws on both sides, then that's going to go over easy in the second half. But
You got to think Barnes is lit a fire in their ass. I mean, you got to think that. He's
dude,
like,
I don't know.
They're close.
That Tennessee team is dog shit. I hate that team. Like
Barnes
I hate
got
that team. And Rick Barnes is a dog shit coach in March.
You say that
Like,
he's got the most wins of anybody besides Izzo.
he is terrible in March Madness. Terrible.
He's got the most wins of anybody besides Izzo.
That's because they always roll in and they get like a 2 seed and they play the freaking, they play the all girls school or they play the blind school or whatever in the first round. So that's like an automatic win except for when they lose to Longwood. I'm sorry, I just
I
don't
think
like Tennessee.
I
I
really
don't
think. I
like
mean,
Tennessee at all.
I think Jaime Jaquez heard me badmouth me. He said, "Here, I'm going to show you this."
I'm gonna
Yes.
show. I heard this
Yep.
dude talking
That
about
says
me.
I had 2 steals. He's got 6 points in the last 2 minutes. UCLA's back up 9.
Yeah, they're
There's your
hanging
5.5.
5.5 right now.
If you, yep.
I'm waiting. Are we gonna get 6? Are we gonna get 6.5
First
here?
half is now 82.5. Saying, are you going to get 11 points?
I got 6.5 now. I'm
Now
taking
it's
6.5
6.5.
with Gonzaga. I'm hitting that.
Yeah. I'm waiting for 10.
10?
You think you're gonna see a 10?
No,
If
not the way.
UCLA
Not the
gets,
way this
gets
has gone. Not the
UCLA
way this
gets
has
us
gone
up to
back and
12.
forth.
31,
I mean,
40, 305.
it's 9 right now, and they're hanging 6.5. If you want 10, they're gonna have to be up 14. I don't know that ever happens in this game. But I mean, the way that the lead has
Jaquez
blown
gets his
up
own basket.
and shrunk, the way that the lead's blown up and shrunk, very quickly.
Yep. Turnovers. But that's been my biggest issue. I mean, Gonzaga doesn't really have a tremendous guard play. I'm surprised that one play there on Watson was not a foul. They called him up and he came for the free throw line. I don't know how that was. Yeah, he went vertical. No, he didn't. He went diagonal. 3 minutes to go. 31-40. Tiger Campbell. They give it to Jaquez and they get a reach-in foul on Watson. Watson has been there forever. Waited his time. Had the one Frankenstein guy used to be in front of him. Watson used to be the best 6 man to come off this bench. His career has not been a disappointment, but it's not been as good as what they thought it would be. We definitely need some. Bolton's got 0 points. Julian Strother, he's got 2 points. And that's the only one question. If one guy's doing all the scoring, the rest of the guys are ice cold. They're like, we haven't seen a basketball.
Right.
You're going to be hesitant to shoot. You're going to have no flow in the offense.
When did you become the Gonzaga doubter? Like this is like the Bizarro world. Like I'm always the one that hates Gonzaga. You
I
love
don't hate
taking Gonzaga when they're like 20-point favorites. Give me the points. I want the points.
They're playing a team that they should have been 20-point favorites against. Also, I'm heavily on UCLA, and I am heavily on UCLA.
I think UCLA wins the game. I do, but I also think it's a close game.
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
I think UCLA is the better overall team.
I think my under teaser was one of the dumbest things I've ever did.
I would prefer UCLA with Bona, but at this point, it doesn't seem like it matters. Maybe that's why they're playing. Maybe that's why they're playing a little bit, the way they are. Maybe that's why they're running 6 turnovers or 8 turnovers for Gonzaga. That doesn't help.
No, it doesn't help at all.
I don't know if we're gonna see 10, Fox. So much. I took that 6.5, so we'll see what happens.
Is Tennessee ever going to start, or I mean, how long is
I don't
this?
know what is going on with their halftime. Why is it so long? I assume they were just waiting for this game to go to half, and then they're going to start that one so that we can watch that one. That's what it feels like.
Kind of does. Canucks are up 3-1. Predators beat the Kraken. Jets are tied with the Ducks. I mean, come on. What is this world we're living in? Daquan picks. DM me or tweet me. Let me know if you want my plays. Gerardo's calling the first half over 7.5. That was a good call, Gerardo. I should have got on that. I actually should have. That would have been a great hedge for me. That was just something.
I really didn't think the game was going to play at this pace.
There's 11. You got Gonzaga 7.5 now. And there's only been 2 points scored in the last 2 minutes, so. And these refs are letting them play. I mean, there's a lot of Gonzaga's heads backing up with their drives. Heads jacking up. Ugh. Okay, UCLA back up dribbling for like 10 minutes. Step back 3. That's a terrible shot. I will say the one kid that's coming in to play the extra minutes, this number 2, whoever he is just feeling like I need to show you I could be the man. Some of the shots he's taking are not good shots at all. What is his name? Dylan Andrews, freshman, who averages 3.3 points. Yep. He's already taken 3 shots. He's missed them all. He's not Amari Bailey. He thinks he's Amari Bailey, but he's not. There's UCLA up 13. Let's go. Another steal by Jaquez. Gets it out to my boy Bailey. Bailey pulls it back. Says we're going to waste some time here.
As many games as I've watched in this tournament, being up double digits is about the worst spot you want to be in almost every game.
Yep.
Like being up double digits is being up double digits is like a surefire way to end up having a tight game.
I don't know. The good teams that have been up.
It's not every game, but yeah, it's not every game, but it's most of them.
So Timmy's got 19. Bailey's got 13. Need 2 and 3 points from each points to cash those. I love me some Amari Bailey. Tennessee's only up 4. The game has started. The game has started.
Watch out for the Owls. Hoot, hoot.
The Jalen with the Y has 5 points and 2 rebounds. His prop was 5 points and 2 rebounds.
No, it's not. His prop was 8 points. I looked at it. I still check his prop. Don't give me that shit. There. I know what his prop was. His prop was 8 points, which is still definitely pretty low.
You know you're not going to sneak one by right Fox. Now. You know you're not going to sneak one by him.
I'm double checking.
He eats and sleeps and breathes these props.
I look at these guys every night. I look at this setup. I have to wait sometimes till I get the backups to be able to get a number on them.
Jalen
like
props is 5.5 points.
Where?
On FanDuel, Caesars, pregame.
All right, it wasn't mine. Definitely wasn't on mine. I only can use Prop Builder, so I mean that's all I can use.
Yeah, no, me too. I saw 5.5 earlier, but I didn't know which one. You said take the other one, which is fine. We're still gonna cash.
UCLA up 13, 46-33. Rich is looking at his score, going, "Crap, a lot's happened from one night." That's not the score I see.
I'm good.
Here's your 10.
9.5 Gonzaga. There's going to be my 10. Yep.
I was gonna say that's about as high. That's about the most that you're gonna get, I think. Is 9.5. That's halftime now. All right, you jump over here.
FAU down 7. Does Davis get going here? He had 2 points in the first half. He's already hit 1 bucket already in the second half. Vescovi is starting to get going here as he's drilled 2 threes. And FAU comes back and they hit a shot. We've got a nice pace coming here. Oh, it's still 4 minutes, only 13 points. Not tremendous. It's just a question of some of these shots start falling that they were jacking up earlier.
Yeah.
Boyd hit the 3. 4 points. Back to a 4-point game. 16 minutes to go. They're letting him hang around. Because if it comes to a shooting contest, this is not what Tennessee wants to be in.
No, it's not. Because FAU will hang. If both teams are just gonna stand there and shoot the ball, FAU can do that with anybody.
We got a foul on the interior on the post play to the free throw line. How do you foul someone behind you at the free throw line? Foul on Elijah Martin. That is Martin's first foul. And we're to the TV timeout. 33-46. Totals 158.5. 8.5 is the live line. They look terrific. Just remember, they look terrific, folks. Hey, where's Japanese baseball? That started, and I've got no picks from you.
It's preseason.
Where? Oh, it just says Japanese baseball. I didn't know it was preseason. You think I know that's preseason?
I mean, considering that everybody's was in the World Baseball Classic, I mean, I would think advantageous to have the league actually going during this. Although I think the World Baseball Classic should be during the winter, but
so how many guys
after you play your season
during the World? How many guys got hurt in the World Baseball Classic?
I mean, I don't really. I mean, how many guys get hurt a year? I mean, in MLB, I mean, it's the same.
Yeah, they just finished the World Baseball Classic. Ohtani struck out Mike Trout to win it for Japan.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that. I was just trying to.
Talking about the injuries.
3 or 4 guys.
The injuries.
Are done for months.
I don't know. I don't know. Reese Hoskins just blew out his knee today in a spring training game. So
it's kind of fun when you play MLB The Show. It talks about Reese Hoskins like he's Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
He's like,
speaking of, I got about an hour and 7 minutes.
Woo! Here comes the perennial all-star Reese Hoskins, perennial MVP candidate. It says sometimes I'm like, boy,
the one year, couple years back.
See, Ramon's coming with some preseason.
What's up, Ramon? The 1 year Topps was pushing Reese Hoskins like big time. Like he had like these promo cards and like the Topps Series 1, baseball cards and everything. And it was very weird. It was like, why is Reese Hoskins getting such a push? There's just a random player to give a push. Like it's not,
he was that top
not Mike
prospect.
Trout.
Yeah. He was a top prospect. I'll give him that.
But this was a couple years after he was a rookie. Like he had been in the he had been in the league. This was like not last year, but maybe year before last.
Okay. This is some random dude going, yeah, we got him. We got the show.
Do they have they don't have their guys back from the baseball. I mean, that literally just finished. Like that just finished like yesterday, right? Yesterday or day before.
Yesterday, yep. Yesterday.
So I mean, they can't be playing already because they were playing in Miami, I think, right? They play that last game in Miami.
I think so.
Naver is the or Naver or whatever it is. That's the streaming site that you can watch NPB on. The
All right.
one league.
32-35. Tennessee.
Yeah, this
There's
is.
a
I mean,
question mark.
this is kind of how I thought this game could play out. I don't. This isn't the
What?
game that Tennessee wants to play, but this is the game that they got.
Yeah, this is where I said where Tennessee had to get that. They had that 9-point run, and they had a chance to break it out. They just said, all right, well, we're going to get there by shooting threes. We're just going to keep jacking them up, and eventually they're going to fall. Well,
Yeah, it's Ramon. It's better. It's better than VIP row for NPB for sure.
I mean,
And then
FAU is down 3, and they're 5 of 18.
We're down 3.
Yeah, you got to think eventually some of these are going
This
to
is
start to
getting a
fall.
little,
A little dicey here on Tennessee money lines, yes. It's odd because people are still hitting Tennessee. I mean, Florida Atlantic's up to plus 300 now. Still a 3-point game. Nothing happened. Except they got the ball.
that might not actually be right. That Naver might be for KBO.
All right, there you go. Finally get up to 5. Great. Okay, I'll use Vipro, but I will check it out. It's less of a pain than Vipro. Vipro pisses me off because it's now asking like I have to have a what's that thing called? A VPN.
For which one?
Vipro.
VIP row.
I used to use
Yeah,
Vipro all
VIP
the
row.
time. But it just literally goes, nope, need a VPN. I'm like, I don't want to use a VPN. My dad already thinks part of this trip all down here is my dad not to watch Tucker calls, not to listen to Glenn Beck. We have a rule. I go, I'm a Republican, but Dad, you don't realize what they're talking about. We got 40 minutes on the dangers of AI. This is the banking system. I said, you realize this whole thing is fear. That's this whole thing.
Fox News is doing to the boomer generation what they said video games was going to do to my generation. Like it's literally ruining that generation. Like I have my aunts and stuff are all like they're all big in Fox News now, and I'm like,
some of the stuff is fine. I said, but you don't realize it. I was trying to explain to him, and I was showing something there because he was like, "Oh, we're just going to go to this next guy talks," because it was they were talking to the guy from Barstool, and it was going to be that was the teaser, right? So right before the commercial, you have the teaser. So most news stations, and I know this for a fact since I have someone who produces the news and tells me, and she writes her teasers and sometimes runs them by me, that right after the commercial, you're going to have a short story, then you'll have the tease, whatever they tease. But Fox will tease something, and I swear it's 35 to 40 minutes until it's actually on. So I said the reason they do that is so they can then send all the other garbage
People watching.
they want
Yeah,
other
give you
things
all
that
the
you have, and
trash.
it's about the minutes. And I said some of the stuff
Yeah.
is fine, and I said, Dad, you know I'm a Republican, but I'll sit there and say a spade's a spade. I will call it, yes, not a great sign on the other side. I understand, but we're spending a lot of time on nothing.
Right.
Yes, you have some issues with the banking system. Yes, we talk about understanding the liquidity and that stuff like that. But we don't need to go on this whole thing of should we be in danger of what AI can be able to pick up? Should we be banning TikTok? Which I all thought they weren't going to do it, but based on the last thing he passed, he can ban it now. Based on the last bill that was passed, which gives him power just to ban it. And I think that's what they're going to do in a month. It'll be very interesting. A lot of people are going to be pissed.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There are a lot of
Well,
people
that's what.
there are a lot of people that make their income on
Well,
TikTok.
yeah.
I mean,
Well, come
I
on.
don't.
Let's talk about that. Influencer, those things should be gone and done away with.
That's the number one. That's the number one job. That's the number one job that kids
Correct.
today aspire to
My
be.
wife is a school
And
administrator. They sit there, they ask, "What do you want to do when you grow up?" And their answer is an influencer.
they want to be an influencer, which means that in 20, 30 years from now, when we're all old and we need the kids of today to support us and maintain the infrastructure and the well-being of the economy, they're all going to be trying to record dancing videos in their fucking parents' basement because they're all losers.
But let's be saying, let's be real. That's just the good-looking popular kids, because none of the other ones know they have a chance of being an influencer
Right,
at all.
exactly. So you're gonna have 99% of the kids that are trying to be influencers are not gonna make it, and it's gonna take them until they're 30 years old living in their parents' basement to figure out that it's not gonna happen, and then they're gonna be 30
Yeah.
years old with no skills, with no useful skills, and then they have to try and figure out what they're gonna do in life.
Doesn't matter if you look at the next generation based on the leap of AI, what it made from AI part 3 to AI part 4, and you extrapolate that over a year to like AI 12, which there's a website that does. AI can basically do all our jobs. Within a year and a half time. It's gonna be a little scary of what some of the
I tell
jobs
you
of the
guys, I
future
like
are going to
watching
be.
that. I like watching um like Korean. You watch the Korean baseball, and then like their commercials are really catchy. Like you ever watch the Korean baseball streams where they have their
When I was in
commercials where they're selling like furniture and they're selling like furniture and tires and all kinds of shit. Their
when I was
commercials are
in
they've all got like music and shit on them, and they're super catchy.
when I was in Singapore, they didn't play much of that. They played more of the adventure stuff. So you'd have like parkour
Oh,
uh,
okay.
little videos. You'd have guys hanging off of buildings by one hand and then lifting themselves up, or doing
Yeah.
some stupid thing like 1,200 feet in the air that nobody should ever do
There
for
have
any
been
apparent
times.
reason.
There have been times that website that G gave. It's like a almost like a YouTube TV or whatever that you can get the baseball streams, but they have a bunch of different stations and stuff you can watch.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I've scrolled through and put some of their shows and stuff on. I don't know what they're saying, but it's not a bad watch. It's not
There
a
are
bad
some
watch.
things that
You
is this stuff your wife would like you scrolling through?
Oh, it's just like game shows and
Yeah, some of the
like
game shows are out. The game
Yeah,
shows
some
are
great.
nuts.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, they're they're
yeah.
they're,
I
they're,
mean,
they're they're flat out nuts.
it's entertaining. It definitely is entertaining.
Yeah.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning here, but it's 9. 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night there. So
Sorry, you said it's 9 o'clock, and the first thing I got in my head was Billy Joel. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. Here's my drinks for free. Sorry. Yes, it is. It's 24 hours different, and there's no daylight savings time. Hey, Charles Barkley's still talking. What are they? Come on, that game's 4 years. All right. Balls on offensive rebound. We're still at a 4-point game. At what point did they just make this like -1.5? Still trying to take threes. It's only going to take one miss in FAU to hit one to make this all of a sudden.
yeah, I was
1-point
gonna
game.
say at this point, FAU's hung around so long. I don't see Tennessee. I don't think Tennessee's pulling away. I don't think they're
No.
pulling away. I don't think they. That's either not in their game plan or they can't.
There it
Or
is.
I mean, I don't think they're pulling away in this game. This is going to be a 1-2 possession game all the way to the end.
Oh, I was saying at this point when I was looking, I was like, I don't know why you just don't start taking FAU here. It's a 1-point game now
Right.
with 10 minutes, and Tennessee has done this to themselves. They've basically just said, yeah, we're just going to three. FAU finally hits a three that they've been waiting to hit. I mean, and they went there right back down and tried to shoot a three.
Yeah, Tennessee falls in love. They fall in love with the 3 ball, and I mean that's not how they should be playing this game. But that's how FAU stays in this game. Is Tennessee falling in love with the 3?
FAU up 2.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean now they got the crowd with them. So
yeah,
now the
that's what I'm
crowd
saying.
with them.
You're the end of the game. You're gonna hear nothing but that. You're gonna be tight. Yeah.
Yep. Now FAU. Not only does FAU have the lead, they also have the crowd. So good job, Tennessee.
Another foul by Tennessee. Offensive charge. They tried to go inside. It's not even when you look at their threes. It's not even like they're taking it the line. They're taking it 2-3 feet behind the line.
Right.
-2.5 now. FAU up 4. Now, if you wanted Tennessee, you get Tennessee plus 2.5. That may be too many points. And they score right away. Damn it, there goes the 2.5.
Yeah, is Tennessee gonna go down?
I don't think so.
I mean, as long as they can keep this within 2, and then this is not like FAU has put out the.
I feel like Tennessee still. Yeah, I feel like Tennessee still wins the game.
Well, 2.5 is going to be around there. FAU draws the foul.
Yeah, I mean it seems like it's definitely going to play inside the pregame at this point. I don't know. Maybe FAU goes cold here, but they got all the momentum right now.
I mean, the other key thing is that this is the 5th foul on Tennessee, only 1 foul on FAU.
Yep.
So
they're going to go to 1-1, and then.
Yeah, they're going to go to 1-1, and they'll probably get to the double bonus weight before they. Yeah, so Davis makes both free throws. You're back to a 4-point game. You're back to Tennessee plus 2.5 if you want it. Three-point game. 4-point game. What does Tennessee do? Do they come down and they just try to jack up a three? I don't mind if you, again, I've always said this. I don't mind threes if it's in ball rotation and that's the open shot. But to come down and be 3 or 4 feet off the line,
Right.
no, that's not the shot.
Especially if you take that before that shot clock hits like 15. You still got like 15 seconds or whatever on the shot clock.
I will tell you, the big guy, they keep trying to go now back to the big guy, and FAU's big guy has blocked their guy the last 3 times. Blocks him again. And this is major danger zone because what Tennessee cannot do is get down 6. They just can't. Because they're not turning them over. They're not getting out and run. And FAU's trying because this is free time for FAU. FAU came right down and tried to shoot 3. What on earth was that?
It's drag strip.
Yep, pretty much.
They waved the green flag.
Oh, the green flag is Tennessee is now plus 4.5. The line is flipped.
Wow.
You could take Tennessee plus 310 right now to win. With 7.5 minutes to go. Big 3, there it is.
Like that's,
FAU started to drill their
flipped
three.
a lot.
Well, it's now a 7-point game. Because FAU is up 4. They can come down and shoot 3s because if 1 goes in, they're getting good looks. 2, if 1 goes in, Tennessee is just going to be completely in trouble. 5.5 is now the line.
Tennessee is not they're not a team that they're not going to sink a bunch of 3s to hang. So that's a problem.
Yeah, everybody crushed that 5.5. That 5.5 lasted for a second.
Wow. Oh yeah.
So that's Martin finally getting some points. Davis has been able to get to the free throw line, so they're both at 9 points now. Tennessee, they don't really have a go-to guy. The go-to guy is Vescovi, but these 3 of 9. Plasovich, they've tried to go down 3 times, and he's been blocked. Adu has started to come on with 8 points there. I mean, they're not shooting well. They're not playing well. Versus Duke, they were hitting every outside shot they took.
Well, and also versus Duke, they weren't. Duke is not. They're not nearly as good a shooting team as FAU is, and
yep.
They also, the refs let Tennessee do whatever they wanted in that game. Like they were beating Duke up pretty good and getting no fouls,
yep.
and that's not happening in this game.
No,
they're not able to do whatever they want.
All right, UCLA Gonzaga is tipped off. We got UCLA by 13 right now. A minute to go. In, we got no points. All right, totals down to 153.5.
What was the pregame on that? Like 139, 140?
144, 45.
Okay.
I teased it at 149, so I'm watching this closely.
You're right there.
This drop
Yeah.
at all. I'm gonna
come back on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah. Chris Tiger Campbell shooting threes. That's really not what you're looking for if you're UCLA. All right, Gonzaga cuts it to 10, which means they made 1 3. A 1 3 in a minute and a half. And UCLA started off the half running with them. Pushed the ball up, took a quick shot, pushed the ball up, took a quick shot. It needs just relax.
Makes you wonder if the
road.
reason why they stopped running in that first half was because they just got tired.
Well, you also saw Cronin
If
yelling
they're
at them.
starting, well, yeah, but if they're starting off running again in the second half, I don't know.
Well, Singleton's going the whole way here when it was questioned whether he was going to play at all. All right. Well, Tennessee's back. Let's see if they can continue to be disappointed. But that's what we were saying this game. They can't give up the lead. Not only did they give up the lead, they gave up and allowed the FAU to push the lead out.
FAU hit the sixth most threes in college basketball this year. 358, I think it said. They can definitely shoot it.
Yeah. And we said they were cold, which was everyone's like, oh, this Tennessee's defense. But I'm like, it didn't look like Tennessee's defense. Like, there.
Yeah. Shot selection. Well, the other thing is, and we didn't talk about this or didn't really take it into consideration, but they switched venues too.
They called a flagrant one.
Yeah, dude got whacked in the head or the neck or something. Oh, who did?
But a flagrant
They
one.
called it on.
They called it on Tennessee. Okay, I guess it must be a flagrant two. He's gone. Okay. He makes one of the two, but you're going to do that and get the ball. Late. Now got Tennessee plus 6.5.
What did they call? Usually they
don't.
elbow
to the head. Yeah.
Usually, I didn't even see it. I saw the dude jerk his head back. I didn't see him get hit in the head though. Huh.
UCLA able to get it right back to 12.
Missed the free throw.
It's 1-2, but they get the ball back.
Yeah.
It's an 8-point game. Tennessee at 6.5. Can they make any baskets? That's the question.
I mean, you have to think that Tennessee's going to tighten this game back up.
I mean, if you think so, you better take the +7 now.
No, I'm not getting baited into betting on this game.
I ain't betting on it.
I've stayed away from it for this long. I hate this Tennessee team. I can't. I know as soon as I bet on a side in this game, I'm gonna. It's gonna lose.
Can you take FAU minus 6.5 so I can hit all my Tennessee bets?
So you can hit your Tennessee, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll
Come
take
on,
FAU
it's just
minus
$5. 6.5.
Yeah, I'll take FAU minus 6.5, and then it'll go all the way back the other way, and they'll lose by 10.
I don't think Tennessee scored 10, but all right. All right, the guy with the hair doesn't score.
Oh, come on. Pittsburgh's tied 1-1. Got about 12 minutes to go. Winnipeg's tied 1-1. Vancouver's up 3-1. Calgary's down 1 as Vegas is up 3-2.
Did you score? I saw 3-1.
Yeah, I don't know. It told me they scored, but it's locked. But it might be
I think it's being
offside.
reviewed. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's being reviewed.
Hopefully it's
There
not a goal.
goes Drew Timmy. Timmy probably just got his. Yeah, Timmy got cashed his points. He's got 25. Hawkes got 17. Bailey's got 15. We need 1 point from Bailey. We need 4 points from Hawkes. And we need Tennessee to figure out where the basket is. So Timmy's got 25 and they're down 10. Seven and a half for their Florida Atlantic misses the 3, and like they've been doing all day, gets the rebound, and off the rebound they hit it the basket. They're up 10. Florida Atlantic money line is now minus 16,000.
Who is betting this? Who's betting this stuff?
I don't know. Tennessee can't score. At least they drew a foul. Tennessee gets the offensive rebound. And they will go for another 3, and of course it's another miss. Their power forward, who had no points, shoots for the 3, but they do get it off at the rebound again. And they finally make a shot, and they cut it to 7.5. They cut it to 8. But then FAU goes right down and scores. Back to 10. Nick Boyd is starting to lead this FAU team. 5 minutes to go. 10-point lead. Tennessee is plus 1,000. Tennessee needed 2 offensive boards to make 2 points.
Yep, no goal.
Tennessee gets a foul. That's only FAU's 4th foul. And they get a bucket. Cut it back to 8. Do you believe in miracles?
Yep.
Tennessee down 8. 5 minutes to go.
I believe in fairy tales too.
Okay, that's good. Nakumo has already somehow started to try to take over the offensive scoring when he had no points in the first 35 minutes, 25 minutes of this game. No, 35 minutes, I was right. Another miss by FAU. Tennessee has the rebound, chance to cut to 6. And they do. Yep. It's a 6-point game. Does FAU call a timeout? We're at the 4-minute 36 mark, or do they come down and they score? Nakumo is really starting to take over. He gets the assist. Get tough on defense. Let's see what happens. UCLA Gonzaga's cut it to a 6-point game. Davis goes through, does what he should do, gets the foul. He's going to go to the free throw line. Smart play. FSU, that's all, FAU, that's all you got to do. Drive, get a foul, go shoot free throws. Make them hit the shots. You're a good free throw shooting team.
Hopefully, SDSU is taking notes.
Oh, the difference is they were ahead of the game. And Alabama shoots a lot better than Tennessee.
Yeah.
He makes them both. Back to an 8-point game. Four-point game. Gonzaga all the way back. Don't start jacking threes. Another foul. Tennessee to the line. Four-point game. Drew Timmy's going to carry him. He's going to try to score 40. Timmy's got 27 points. The rest of the team 21. And Tennessee misses the first free throw. Can't afford to do that. They're free. UCLA is going cold. Can't score. Another rebound by Gonzaga. He misses both free throws. Can't afford to do that. 4 minutes ago, 8-point game. Can't miss both free throws. Tennessee gets the steal. That's what they needed. Don't shoot a three. Oh, you suck. He hits a three. He finally hits a three. Josiah Jordan cuts it to a 5-point game. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Go. And if you're on the under, this is raising 7 points already. Still under by a good point. 5-point game, FAU. Line down to 4.5 live. 4-point game in UCLA. FAU calls timeout. 3 minutes to go. Up 5 with the ball. Zags call timeout. Actually, sorry, UCLA calls timeout. Bailey's got 15. Jaquez has got 17. He's 8 of 18. Not a great night. Singleton's got 6. Is this them running out of gas? 17-8 run to start the second half. Live line is
UCLA. It's
Yeah.
the same thing that happened in the first half. They were good for about 10 minutes running, and then they were just kind of they had to slow down. Except that was when they took the lead. That was when they opened it up in the first half, was when they started playing in the half court and slowing down the pace. They come out of halftime and run for the first 10 minutes and put Gonzaga right back in the game.
Yep. Well, Timmy does. Timmy just, and this is the thing, if you get it close in the game, it's like what I always say with LeBron. You're going to win because LeBron's just going to run right into him and either go to the line or there. Timmy's basically going to do the same thing. But he's going to score so consistently down low. He doesn't care if he's got to score 40. Winnipeg Jets take the lead. Dallas Stars go up 2 on the Penguins. Canucks add another.
Damn.
Thunder and the Clippers are 46-49. Right there. Jalen Williams has 8 points, but he only has 1 rebound. The other Jalen has 5 points, 4 rebounds. SGA's got 17. JD's got 7. 15 points for Kawhi, 11 points for Russell Westbrook. 9 points for Terrence Mann, and Bones Highland makes an appearance today with 5 points. I do wonder if that guy regrets like bitching and moaning about Denver. I do wonder if Denver regrets dropping him for basically
Jalen Williams got
nothing.
8 points. He's almost.
Yes.
No, he's somewhat there.
He's halfway there. It's good enough for the first half. Thunder down 1. Williams misses the 3 though. But SGA gets the rebound and scores. All right, 2-day signals for $6. That's what we're advertising here. Gonzaga's plus 3.5. UCLA gets it back up to 5. What you had to do: get inside, get the foul.
Hey, what you doing?
Get some extra points. Tennessee, you need to not foul and get another miss. And there's the
Did you
miss.
turn up your surround sound, Fox, or what's going on?
That's not me. That's Rich. All right, Tennessee with the ball here, down 5.
I don't know who it was. I thought.
And they lose it, and FAU scores. Once again, off an offensive rebound.
Tennessee might be toast here.
Might be.
No, they actually might be toast.
Yeah, it's gonna.
This is kind of
take
what
them to hit like 3 threes. It's not happening.
this is what happened in that Virginia FDU game.
Hawkes with the nice standing basket.
Furman.
Yeah.
It's like you keep waiting for him to show up and win the game, and it just doesn't happen.
Well, I mean, if they won a thing, the fact that they got beat on the glass is not very good at all. It's 39-32 on the glass, 10-12 on offensive rebounds. That can't happen.
Yeah, I mean they're
and they've hit so many threes off the offensive rebound.
They should be winning. They should be winning inside, and they're not. They're not winning inside, and they're definitely not winning outside.
Nukamaya, whatever, finally comes around. He misses the shot. 7-point lead, FAU with the ball.
Well, you know what Tennessee was notorious for in the regular season, right? They were notorious for handing out quad 1 wins to teams because they were a quad 1 team the whole season, and anytime they played anybody worth anything, they lost. Their metrics were fantastic. Like they were always in the top because their metrics were so good. But I mean, anytime they ran into a good team, they would lose.
FAU going to the line. It's going to now be a 9-point game with 1:37. Tennessee's going to come up and start jacking them, similar to what Gonzaga is doing for whatever reason. Jacking threes. Another miss by Tennessee.
It looks like the under is going to come through unless you get overtime here.
Well, you're not going to get overtime. The only thing you're going to get is how much does Tennessee hit shots. If they hit shots, they're going to foul.
Yeah.
Probably ends around 122, 123. The under should come through. Kind of shocked on that. Yeah. Tennessee's driving. and they're chasing fouls. So Nika Mukumaya, whatever, who looks like he finally decided to play once it hit the 5 minutes and 40-second mark.
All right.
He's going to hit the first one. He cuts it to an 8-point game. The only question on this point is at what point do they cover? Does FAU cover by?
Looks like they're going to cover what? At least 4 or 5, right?
Yeah, it's a 7-point game right now, and you've got just a little bit over a minute. Tennessee's going to try to steal quickly, and then they're going to have to foul.
We got Williams at 11 points, 3 rebounds.
We'll take that. It's a nice little boost right there.
At half?
Yep.
Take that. I got about like 10, 15 more minutes, and I got to cut out.
They don't foul. They play defense, and FAU gets the miss. But they get the offensive rebound.
Man, I can't believe Tennessee's going down.
And
Y'all, it's
Baseball.
going to happen tomorrow again when, I don't even have my SDSU. Let's go.
I told you, all 3 of the 4 guys from Easton all picked Florida Atlantic. They all put
Yeah.
points. They didn't think they were going to win the game.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, Florida Atlantic basically comes through here. It's going to be 60-52. You've got 49 seconds to go. But again, the offensive rebound has killed them in the second half. There's so many threes they hit were the cause of they missed the first one. They got the offensive rebound, and the guy was wide open for the 3. And that's the threes they hit. They haven't hit really much on anything in the straight ball offense. 61-52, 9-point game again. Here comes Tennessee. See if they come down and go inside, or do they shoot for a 3? Nope, they go back inside. They're just trying to prolong this game. I don't know why. But they hit the first free throw. There's no reason the under should not cash. I will tell you that. None. All right. That's what they needed. They get a steal. And a bucket. There you go. Gets down to 6. 42 seconds. It's a free throw contest. It's a quick steal. Yep,
All right. We got a 1-point game in UCLA and Gonzaga.
Yep.
59-58.
Yep. We got 116 points with 43 seconds left. It's just a question of how long do they play defense? It's probably going to be 4 or 5 seconds each time. Yep, there's the foul.
116. What was the number? Was it 129 or 124?
Yeah, they would have to score 13 points. That's why I said I think they're going to get 122, 123 points.
Okay, yeah, 129 and a half. Yeah, that's you should be fine. Should be fine on the under there.
Yep. Schroeder should get that.
It's a good call there. I like the game to go over, but honestly, I haven't bet any totals in the tournament at all. They just haven't been good to me.
All right, FAU misses the first free throw.
Oh, that's what Tennessee needs.
They hit the second, 39 seconds.
Now they don't need a 3.
They haven't took one yet in the last 2 minutes. So
yeah, they don't need a 3. They'd be okay with 2s.
And they need a point, but they need to go quickly. Yeah. Nope. Going for the 3. Missed. Get the offensive rebound. Kicking it around. Trying to get another 3. Nope. Just shooting too much time. Another miss. Get the offensive rebound. This is going to eat all the clock. You're going to get no points, and you're going to like it. And they missed the 3rd time. Well, they didn't need a 3, but they 18 seconds, so they scored no basket.
And the Penguins have won their division 16 straight times.
I mean, it's
Is that
basically
true?
them or the Caps. I don't know. It's them or the Caps. That's all that's left.
They just showed a stat with like Mahomes, Boston, and shit.
Yep.
Turn right. Go back.
The Owls advance. That sucks. That kills some parlays. How much do I have in Tennessee? Killed that. That's right. It's Tennessee and Houston, Tennessee and Houston, Tennessee and Houston, Tennessee and Houston. Yeah, this is going to be a gut punch. That's going to be a gut punch. Need UCLA. And Gonzaga is now the favorite. Gonzaga up 2. The same type of game. UCLA does look like they're running out of gas here. Live totals of 157.
Oh yeah, Gonzaga's up a bucket.
Yep. Live line is 3.5 right now. We get 3.5 on UCLA right now. UCLA kind of self-destructing. Somehow the second half actually stayed under, despite all those extra points, by a hook. Thunder and Clippers are tied 54-54. UCLA goes inside. Another miss. Drew Timme gets the rebound. Chance to push.
Hey, what are you doing? Watching March Madness. Or the TNT 5G?
That was a big charge on Timme.
Okay.
Yeah.
Timme was gonna do what he needed to do, which was like, all right, we're at 2 points. I'm just gonna go ahead and make this 4, and then we can relax
Right.
a little. Gets down, gets there. UCLA, you get a chance to come down, get a point. You don't, but you had a chance. Penguins score with 18 seconds left, down 1. Calgary Flames score, cut it to 1. Thunder and Clippers are tied. Another miss by UCLA. I just can't make a basket. Oh, this one's going to hurt. I mean, Tennessee never found their shot. That whole game, they just never found their shot.
Nope.
You're wondering, what are you guys doing? That's why I was like, danger sign. As soon as you got there, you had to go in, drive like you did at the end of the game, and keep it with a slim lead. Instead, no, you went out and started shooting threes. Oh, did we lose D?
No, no.
Definitely not our night tonight. I assume we're just going to finish this UCLA game. That's the only thing going on.
Yep.
So what's your take? 2-point game. Gonzaga technically has the momentum, but they're not scoring consistently.
Yeah, I mean, I still think UCLA ultimately wins the game here.
I mean,
but
it's not great. You get a
I don't know.
backcourt violation.
Betting against Gonzaga at this point, it's usually not a great idea. But I don't know. I still like UCLA to win the game.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Get my phone. I wanted to see how we are in the tournament.
All right, guys, I gotta cut out.
You're cutting out. All right, Pete. That's fine.
All right, guys.
Yep. See you.
See you, man. Good
Cheers.
luck tomorrow on that San Diego State Bama game.
Hopefully we survive.
Yep. Bama by 440. I think San Diego State will smart will keep it close. They'll try to slow down the pace. I don't think it'd be 40 because I think they're going to really, unless they get up big. What is San
It's
Diego State's
basically
interior, though? That's my question.
What,
I don't know a lot about San Diego State.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest issues I have with San Diego State is that it's just a weak conference. It's a weak conference they play in, and they haven't played anybody yet. So I mean, you're going from playing basically nobody all season to playing basically nobody in the tournament to playing basically the best team in the country right now, or one of. So it's gonna be a pretty big shock. Now maybe they're they might be prepped for it. They might be ready for it, but I guess we're gonna see. I mean, Alabama's playing. They're playing. They're playing as good as anybody in the country is right now. So, it's gonna be a pretty tall task. Now, whether Alabama wins by margin, whatever it is, 7, 8. I don't know. I mean, they can. I don't think it's a question of whether they can win by 7 or 8. I don't know whether they will. I didn't take it. I didn't bet it. I don't like taking those big numbers at this point.
Tie ball game. All right,
Yep.
so
61 up.
I have somehow made up a minute and a half of average time of ice. So now I'm down 4-6. I've got shots in goal. I've got one more win. I've got PIMs. I somehow either have to win goals, which I'm 3 down. That's plausible. or plus minus, which I'm 7 down, or somehow save percentage. But I don't know how I could have save percentage. My goalie got shelled tonight. Okay, at least he gave up a bunch of goals. Like, did one of his goalies get shelled? No, he said Swayman. He said 935. I don't think it was calculated yet. He got 3 goals, 10 assists tonight. I got 4 goals, 6 assists. I do got a guy still going.
Yeah, I was gonna look at mine. I think I'm actually in a pretty good spot right now.
Are you beating D?
I am, yeah. 6-4. He's got me
Looks
on
like
goals. He's got
Yeah,
me on
goals you're not going
goals,
to catch.
but I'm up 14 assists.
Yeah,
I'm up
plus minus
14
is going to
minus.
go either way. Tim's could go either way too. That's 6, and only a 6-minute difference. An average time of ice, he can make up 12 seconds.
Yeah, that's
goals
not.
against is close, and your save percentage
That's
is relatively close. Yep.
that's been the time on ice. The time on ice. He made up a chunk tonight, or at least he has. I don't know. I don't know how much has been calculated so far.
Yep. So Gonzaga's up 4.
It'd be nice if I could win if I can get the Winnipeg. If I get Winnipeg over Anaheim, that'll give me. I think that'll lock up the. I don't know, save percentage probably not, but it'll lock up 2 out of 3 of the goalie, and then I'll probably just sit my goalies. If I get up 6-3, I could just sit my goalies the next 2 days.
UCLA doing a good job getting fouled when it needs to, just to get the points. Timmy's got 35 and 12. Bailey, we cash. He got his 16 points. Jaquez, we cash. He got his 20 and a half. And Timmy, we already cashed. Jaquez, you cashed his rebounds as well. 62-65.
Wow.
4 minutes, 32
What a
seconds
rebound.
to go. What a 3.
What a rebound from Timmy. Jesus. Hustle play.
Strother started to find a stroke.
There's a 3. He's just got a high motor, man.
Yeah.
Timmy, he's just got like unlimited energy. Zags up 6. This is danger. This is danger time for UCLA.
Oh, yeah. So
You
far,
can't-
every time they've kind of been up 4, they've been able to come down and get fouled.
Yeah.
There, but up 6, you're going to have to make a basket.
You can't. Yeah. You can't let. You can't come away empty-handed here and then let Gonzaga come back down and score again.
Yeah. Oh, kind of hurt. They're also running out of time. 4 minutes to go.
Yeah.
OKC takes the lead. Come right out of halftime and just we got a nice little 3-point lead now.
Yeah, Gerardo got FAU +5 and the under there. It's a good call there for sure.
So are we ready for the second round of transfer portals?
So
I said, are you ready for the second round of transfer portals?
yeah,
Spring football gets done, and everybody just starts joining the transfer portal.
mhm.
I do love the greatest thing now in college basketball that guys enter the NBA draft and also enter the transfer portal.
Yeah, that's strange.
You know why they're doing that, right?
Why is that?
Because they're trying to see if someone will turn around and offer them an NIL deal
Oh yeah, right.
first, but which technically is not supposed to be go along with recruiting. So technically, you're not supposed to even offer one until you sign.
Right.
Because that's where the coach at your great coach in Ohio got mad at Miami, saying, "Well, you bought your Sweet 16 because you spent $75,000 on National Pack." He's not wrong in the sense that they spent $75,000 on National Pack, and he has come through to basically be the difference maker in one of the two games. So yes, but yeah.
Oh man. No points for UCLA.
So Sky Clark left Illinois and he went to Louisville. J.J. Starling leaves Notre Dame as a freshman after 1 year,
Ooh,
and he will go to Syracuse.
Timmy's going to the line.
Yeah, it's starting to get trouble.
Yeah, I mean, if Gonzaga wins this game, there were a lot of people on UCLA.
Well, it kills the bracket of my daughter, and it kills the bracket of my father.
What, UCLA?
Yeah. Their hope was that UCLA won.
Well, I know D was in second place. He was in second place, and his champion was San Diego State, and mine was Alabama. So it was basically the head-to-head there was basically hinging on that game, which was kind of weird. But I think he's kind of fallen off a little bit since. Mine's looking okay. I've got UConn going to the Final Four, so that was a big differentiator with a bunch of people. I can carry UConn all the way through.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. If you lose something, you need to have something that somebody has. And UConn's a good team, but I mean they're not secure. They got to win one more game. But yeah.
One more game, yep. Oh man, there's a 3. Sheesh. That's a 10-point lead for the Zags.
Yeah.
Oh my
This
goodness.
one's over. Kind of what we said. They ran out of gas.
Okay.
This looks like the
He's going to the
TCU
line.
game all over again.
Yeah, he's going to the line. That's exactly what it is. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
It's all right.
You
We're gonna run
can't-
with you early. Please run with us. So you're tired in the second half.
You can't run. Teams can't run like they can't run with this team for 40 minutes. It does
Yeah,
not
my dad
work.
was in second for UCLA. MT13 goes to UCLA. Oh, your other bracket. Come on, you got 1 and 0. 1 and 13. That's your bracket. I'm 10 and 13 because I just lost some major stuff tonight.
Which one?
Your bracket, you're number 1, and you're
Yep.
also the bottom. Your second
Well,
bracket is the.
I had basically I had one where I picked with all the seeds. I picked all the seeds exactly, whatever. And then I had one where I picked, kind of with what I thought was going to happen. Let me see which one was which. I think the one that's in last place is the one that I picked with all the seeds. Yeah. Yeah, Baylor.
You can't miss free throws here at UCLA, and they do. All right, this one's over.
Yeah, I picked Baylor. Yeah, I picked all the number ones. That's the last place bracket. I picked everything based on the seeds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that didn't
this
work
game
out.
is over.
Yeah. All right, guys. Not our night. We win the Gonzaga plus 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5, 8.5, whatever you ended up taking it as. But that's definitely going to go through. They're not our night. We got second half over 107.5. We got some things with the Clippers. Got OKC still to go. And what we'll need that we'll back at it tomorrow. New games. All right. See you, everybody. All right.
See you guys.